стетоскопи, сновий день жирали все, що в мене є. Абсурд кульгавої нещирості і меркантильності. Боковий зір вітається із плями, що сивішає. Розписана автобусна зупинка, і Петриківка тягне нерви телепортом через міськале. Кривою голкою з минулим голосніше, коли зло чеснішає, кричи від болю кулемет. І знову кінець світу на початку цього літа. Та поступова пустота, лиш ти, як і вакуум роздер на пошті. Не повернули б нам усім старі, сука, посмішки, ха-ха.
Сміятися будуть усі, коли цей закінчиться світ. Весело в пустоті, життя не продовжує сміх. Сміятися будуть усі, коли цей закінчиться світ. Весело в пустоті.
Мій човен посеред моря, я затикаю усі діри пальцями. Мені снилися крони дерев, які відросли після деокупації. Гармати порослі травою, запах дощу і спокій бентежний. І я там тутешній, війна зачепила кожного, тебе теж ні. Зараз головне доплисти до суші, поки їх хтось може замовити. Згадую себе малого, блідий дохляк під пахвою, грію термометр. Здається, там ртуть підкипає, ніби бульйон на великому газі. Поки ми діти, наше діло підпалювати, а пожежники гасять. Води по коліна, дірок більше ніж пальців, щось я не стягую. Свої на країну настяють, поки чужі війська стягують. Я це знаю на пам'ять, краще за Отче наш, Богородице Діво. До берега ближче, ніж я очікував, як від ремісії до рецидиву. Але я під водою, сам не помітив, човен переповнена чаша. Всесвітній потоп передчасно, в небі Господь потилицю чеше. Риби, тут так багато говорять, читай по губам, це тобі знадобиться. Навколо тебе пустота, тепер можна сміятись, ніхто не побачить, ха-ха.
Сміятися будуть усі, коли цей закінчиться світ. Весело в пустоті, життя нам продовжує сміх. Сміятися будуть усі, коли цей закінчиться світ. Весело в пустоті, життя нам продовжує.
Hi rollers. So my two favorite singers made a feat and you just listen to it. It is called Haha and they are there in the chorus they sing, "We will all laugh when the world ends." Сміятися будуть усі, коли закінчиться цей світ. Yeah. So welcome everyone. I'm happy to see you there in the chat. And I really enjoyed this track. It's pretty new. It's only from 3 days ago. Yeah. They released it 3 days ago and then we'll posted the music video 1 day after. So 2 days ago. And it was a great discovery because I love both of them, and yes, Prometheus UA never recommended them to me. It was my own discovery, and I don't think any of these two guys are in his taste. But who knows, maybe they are also in his taste. Guys, I have a lot of things to tell you. I think I have energy for it. It feels like I do. I welcome everyone. And yeah, let me actually mention your names there. Renegade Chungus is here. He was the guest on the stream last week. Amonsky Amarski, Keith Kane, Mr. Squiggle, Just Jimmy, Cass, Nikki Hill, Adamic Flash, Andreas Lach, Prometheus UA, you know they exist, Photograph, Renegade Chungus, Numpty Bumpty, Renegade Chungus, I already mentioned you. Pyra Kurt, hello my friend. My friends, everyone who I mentioned, hello to you. Dark Oblation, Martin Bissick, happy to see you there. All of you. And yeah. Just stopping by to say hi. I saw music playing. Yeah, I usually put some music before the stream. To just like an intro. And it's mostly always it's Ukrainian music. I try to show some new awesome music from Ukraine to the world. That's one of my missions, a small one, a submission. I tried to guess who it would be this time, Kurgan or Palindrome. Rick said yes, and he put them both on at the same time. Prometheus UA says. Yeah, but, you know, I also am planning to put Tick 2 Banana sometimes today when I need the break, the bathroom break, I mean. Amonsky, thank you very much for 10 gifted memberships and your $50 donation. I just received it, and the comment says next. I am looking for it. Yeah, here it is. Amonsky, Car for Shkval. Thank you very much, my friend. So, Car for Psycho and Colucci is our main fundraiser these weeks, and you can see that right now we're at 48%, so halfway to go, and I'm hoping to close it in 2 weeks, but, well, it's an ambitious task, I would tell you. I still think that there's nothing impossible, so. And 2 donations before the stream. Johanna, $100 donation. Johanna's Finlandi from Finland. She said next, Dear Rick, this donation is to the 402nd Battalion. 5 tickets to me and 5 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, you are fundraising tirelessly. Thank you so much for everything you do. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Johanna з Finlandii. Thank you so much for helping all the time. Johanna and all of you guys, thank you. Without your donations, my fundraisers won't be so successful, and I wouldn't work tirelessly, I guess. But who knows, maybe I would work tirelessly just with different results. I think so, yeah, because I would never discover, but I still would have the, would be raising anyway, so. Hello, Rick and everyone. Good to see everybody. Hello, RP Marson. Happy to see you. Another donation before the stream, $2 from Bjorn K. Thank you very much. There's no comment there. Thank you for your donation, guys. I remind you that there are no small donations. You can send whatever you can send or want to send, because I'm not forcing anyone to send money here for Ukrainian fundraisers. It should be only voluntarily. 1944 song by Jamala is a good one, or by Elena from X Factor. Send it to Trump. Trump doesn't care about Ukrainian music or about anyone else but himself, I guess. And his greatness. And he is trying to achieve that greatness through America, to try to make it again, and make it great again in his perverted way, sick perverted way, right? One more donation just came in. Brian R. Raffle tickets for Amazing Flag. Half for me and half for rollers. Quote for today. Alone we can do so little together. We can do... No, sorry. It doesn't have a comma there. Comma? Do you say it like that? Alone we can do so little. Together we can do so much. Helen Keller. Yes, it is. Thank you very much. By the way, I don't know if I should be ashamed, but I don't know who Helen Keller is. So guys, Kefir told me today that he's not gonna be joining us because he has a battle mission in a few hours it was 2 hours ago. So he's going on a mission right now, approximately. And what? And Costil said he will be working from 4 a.m. until the evening, and if he will have the powers, he will join us. But something is telling me that that guy won't have the powers because he's working from 4 a.m. until the fucking what? Until the evening. So he will probably be exhausted. But we'll have Fuzzy here, not confirmed, by the way. Let me ask him. Let me ask him if he's going to join us in 40 minutes. Or maybe in what? In 60? 70. I'll ask him. Where are you, Fuzzy? I'm not sure, I didn't message you for so long. Yes, there he is. I'm messaging him right now. So, I wanted to do what? Huh, interesting. There was some notification that did not appear. That appeared and disappeared. But not a problem. Yes, sir. Fuzzy's gonna be here. That's amazing. Fantastic, Fuzzy. Brian R. Hello to you. David47, hello. Hey, Fuzzy's there also in the chat. Hello, Giancarlo. Hello, Cheryl. Happy to see you all, guys. And welcome to the stream. Everyone who's joining. Kathy S. donated $40 with a comment, fundraiser, tickets, please. Awesome, my friend. Thank you. So I owe you what? 20 push-ups today already. 10 for donation from Johanna and 10 for donation from Brian R. I need to do those push-ups before I invite the guests. Hey, $20 from Curtis B. Curtis, thank you very much. Pyro Kurt needs or wants this flag. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Yes, this beautiful flag behind me is on the raffle this week, guys. It is from Mrazers, the brothers in arms of Roman Trochimets, and we provided them with NAFO truck. They are operating heavy bombers, and one of them might be on the stream today. His call sign is Kostil, a crutch, or the crutch. You can see the crutch there. And this flag is just epic. It has Kefir's sign, it has Kostil's signature, Haponets, Bronson, Kadik. 5 of them signed this flag. Tunes sent 30 euros for the fundraiser of your choice, Rick. Don't give up, because you have friends. Tickets, please. I know I have you guys, and I will never give up. Never give up. Even, I don't know, I am sure I will not. My will is not the strongest, but it is definitely strong, I can tell you. So I believe in myself, just as you believe in me. Okay, so I wanted to set a goal for this week, for this stream. I wanted to set $3,000 goal, and I'm setting it. Please, guys, let's reach this goal tonight. It is totally possible. Let me actually calculate how much we still need. I'll do it real quick. And let's begin with Johanna's donation. Easy to calculate. Minus $2 minus 50 minus 200 minus 40 minus 20 and minus 30 euros. What is it in dollars? Okay, easy. 30 euros is $32.46. minus 32.46. So we still need to raise $2,555.54. It's totally possible today because we have this crazy awesome flag that is hanging behind me today. Oh my god, I missed Dr. Tuso gifting 50 memberships. Thank you very much, Dr. Tuso. I appreciate that a lot. And how are you doing, Dr. Tuso? Let me know. I'm happy to see you and everyone else there in the chat, guys. I love you guys. $40 donation from Andreas Lech. Let's get this let's get this goal out of the way as soon as possible. Tickets for tuna. So minus 40 more. Awesome. So what I wanted to tell you, I made a list actually. Hello McPigeon, how you doing? Hello iDowns, thank you for the membership. Welcome iDowns. Where are you from, iDowns? And yes, I wanted to check the list. Let me start telling you the information, the updates, which is pretty, some of it might be pretty interesting for you, I'm sure. Let me think what of this will be the most interesting part, or should I leave it for the moment where more people will join? I wonder. Okay, guys, this is one thing that I wanted to mention on the stream, and it is really, really a cool thing. So, give me a second. I will show you an awesome video with a friend of ours, Rollers, and this friend's name is Stefan Bear, and he completed an awesome challenge that he set in front of himself. It was to stand for 24 hours for Ukraine and raise funds with it. And let's go there. What do we have there? I wanted to paste the link here. Amazing. There he is, Stefan. Let's watch this one. How do I make it bigger, I wonder? Okay. There it is.
Hey guys, hour 4 of 24 total here. So the weather's pretty cold, but it's intermittently sunny, so I'm kind of...
Oh, nope. It did not really work, but I'm trying to make it work. Dr. Tuso, thank you so much for 50 more memberships. I actually had a chance this month to earn even less than the last month on YouTube. I was checking the statistics today, and I was like, oh shit, it is decreasing again, considering that it, like, this month has 31 days and the previous one had 28. And you're saving my ass on YouTube this time, I guess. Thank you, because it's decreasing. Okay, what if I
changing my position.
Fuck, I'm trying to see how I can make it bigger, and I am gonna succeed. Give me a second. I already know how to do it, just need a second. Why doesn't it open up? Interesting. What if I make it... Yeah, let me do it like this. So what the hell is it? Or is it the part of the... I need to check what kind of window is that? Azov Rick? What are you talking about? For fuck's sake. It's an honor to save Rick's ass. Yeah, saving my ass. You're talking about that. Thank you. Yeah. Well, you're not really like... I mean, my ass is not in that big of a danger, but still. You know what I mean, probably. Probably no. I don't know. Okay, give me a second. I'll try to maximize it there somehow. Checking how I can do it. Here it is, the picture in picture. Here it is, and I'll maximize it now. And it's becoming bigger. Great. And now we're gonna watch this amazing video of Stefan Bear, and that's a very inspiring video. I want to watch it with you guys. Let's go.
Hey guys, hour 4 of 24 total here. So the weather's pretty cold, but it's intermittently sunny, so I'm kind of changing my position to stand on where the sun is. So far so good. Talked to a few people, fundraised some money already. Thanks all for your support, and I will check in with you guys in hour 5. Hey guys, it's dark now. We are into hour 8 of the 24-hour action. I have some guests with me. Say hi, guys. Say hi. 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 He does speak English. I'm not feeling that cold. People keep bringing me hot tea, which is really nice. Yeah, and we've got a lot of donations. We're almost at 100 donations now, so please keep donating. It's on the link on all my other story posts. There's a link, so please click and donate if you have the links. Thank you.
Why you want
My name's Stefan. I'm a volunteer for Ukraine. I work at Azov, which is a volunteer organization here in Haarlem, and I drive to Ukraine quite often to deliver trucks to the Ukrainian military. And I am out here to help fundraise for a truck that we were fundraising for the 25th brigade that's fighting near Pokrovsk. So we're going to try to buy a truck, night vision equipment, and a Mavic drone, and it's going to save a lot of lives. So I am standing here for 24 hours to show solidarity with the people of Ukraine, and also hopefully encourage people to donate to our Help 99 fundraiser, which will be linked in this video.
Super, thank you, Stefan. And we support you, so.
Stand with Ukraine! Yes. And we are on hour 9 right now, so after this we have 15 hours to go. Hey guys, good evening. It just recently hit midnight. We are here in the center of Haarlem. And as you guys can see, I'm not alone. I have many Ukrainians here who decided to come out and support me. And yeah, we're still at the Côte de Marque. The police came by just to see if we needed anything. And the donations keep coming in, so thank you guys so much. We got 12 hours to go. Let's keep the donations coming, and let's save Ukraine. Slava Ukraini!
Slava Ukraini!
Героям слава! Hello guys, our crowd has thinned out a little bit. It is just after 1 a.m., meaning that we have just under 11 hours to go. And yeah, as you can see, the squares are emptying out as well, but I will still be here. So if you can, please donate to the fundraiser. Let's get that truck for the Ukrainian army. Slava Ukraina!
Героям слава!
It is 2 a.m. here in Haarlem. As you guys can see, the lights are out, the crowd, all the people are starting to leave the disco. Everyone here went to bed. I'm not going to do any more writing just because it's pretty cold, so my fingers get a bit too cold to write out a message, but I'll keep posting videos like this. I'm just kind of walking back and forth just to keep myself warm here. Yeah, I think these next couple of hours are going to be a bit rough, but I got lots of hot beverages here, lots of food in my backpack, so I'll see you guys on the next update. Take 2 of this had some pretty drunk people. If you're up to it, it was 3:30 in the night. Pretty much everything was closed. People are going home. So I'm having some interesting last of the evening interactions with some people. Get some intricate questions, and looking forward to the sun coming up. Not gonna lie, it's pretty cold. Good evening, guys. The clock just went off. It is 5 a.m. in the morning, and the square is pretty much all deserted except for 1 or 2 stragglers. There was actually just a cat who came up to me a couple of minutes ago and just chilled next to me for a few minutes, so I had a little visitor to hang out with. So yeah, this is like probably the most boring part of it. You know, I'm expecting it to be light and around in just after around an hour or so. And then, yeah, and then it's just a straight shot finish. So I got 7 hours to go. Let's go. Good morning, everybody. It is 6 a.m. You can just see it starting to get bright. You can see the seagulls. The lights just came back on in the cathedral. We are almost there. 6 hours to go. Guys, the sun is out. It's a miracle. I'm so happy. I've never been so happy to do something in my life. I feel radiant with joy. And also, look who is here. She came out at the same time as something. Okay. It feels so nice.
It's 24 hours. From all our heart, thank you so much.
Okay, let's go eat.
Oh my god, Stefan, it's so inspiring. Thank you so much for doing it for Ukraine, for our soldiers, for 25th Brigade. Let me go and show you guys the campaign that Bear Brothers. Stefan is the first name, not the last name, that they have. Whew. Okay, I was doing push-ups Well, I showed you that video. It was so inspiring, so I wanted to go and do some push-ups. I did 20, and guys, I remind you that you can make me do more push-ups by donating $100 or more. For each 100 or more, I'll do plus 20. So make me do at least 40 more tonight, or much more, ideally, because 3,000 is a big goal, and we're still getting closer to it. So one more donation to mention is $40 from RP Marson. It says aid for Ukraine. $40. Thank you so much. So with that, we still need to raise $2,475.54. Guys, I ask you to send a donation right now if you have the means to do so, because last 2 weeks it was harder to raise funds, and you know me, I won't go to sleep until we raise some funds. So we what? I don't know. This video is really motivational for me. So this is why I started calling for more donations. But doing push-ups, you know, guys, I also have great news. I started doing yoga. I had a chance to start doing it for years now, and only now I felt like I'm ready, and I started doing it. And you know what I feel? First of all, I discovered that I was not using my body properly. I mean, my muscles, my joints, I was not using them properly, and I was doing most of my moves in my life wrong. And yoga is about discovering what you can do and how you can do it. So I am fucking becoming healthier now. Just making my muscles work, because some of them are just like in atrophy. They were not working. So you for the subscription, says Weedy. Stefan, if you're still there in the chat, once again, thank you. And I wanted to show you their campaign, the Bear Brothers campaign. Let's go to the Patches Fundraising, and here we have what? We have the NAFO Bear Battalion. There it is. They already raised 18,912 euros out of 24,700. They still need to raise 24%. Guys, if you have the means to support them, please go do it. These two really deserve to get their campaign closed as fast as possible. I sent the link to the chat. Here it is. Help 99 Patches, NAFO Bear Battalion campaign. Please go and donate to that one and get yourself a patch of those two brothers delivering the truck to Ukraine. I have one more donation. It's from Nikki Hill, $100. Half tickets to me and half for rollers. You're very inspiring, Rick. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, oh shit. Yeah. 24, 75, 54. If I'm not mistaken, that was the sum. Yeah, because I kind of, how do I say? Deleted it. Yeah. So, minus 100 by Nikki. Thank you very much, Nikki, for your donation. And thank you everyone who donated today. It is very important. So guys, NAFO Bear Battalion. I did not show you the NAFO because it's covered with my camera. So I need to make my camera maybe smaller a bit. NAFO Bear Battalion. Here they are. They have an awesome motivational video there also. Let's watch it real quick.
I'm Stefan Bear.
And I'm Colin Bear.
And together, we're starting the Bear Battalion.
We've been to Ukraine. We've seen the situation ourselves, and we're proud to say we're supporters of Ukraine.
We know that there's a lot of fear and misinformation being propagated online. But as Americans who live in Europe and volunteer in Ukraine, we'd like to set the record straight on what's actually happening.
For over 3 years, Ukraine has been fighting alone for its right to exist. The US has contributed 0.1% of its GDP per year in military aid, and next to Europe, it's been one of the top contributors. And while this support is very welcome, it's nowhere near enough for what Ukraine needs.
12 tickets for David 47.
Never gonna run around and desert you. Thank you so much, Robert Jansar, for buying 12 tickets for David 47. David 47, you have, how do you call that? Oh shit. I forgot the word, but you have Robert Jansar buying you tickets all the time, yeah. Raffle tickets for David 47. Thank you so much for interrupting the Bear Brothers with your donation, my friend. And I just got one more donation to PayPal. By the way, I will count in the donation on the base into our goal too, guys. So it's going to be easier to reach the goal. I'm counting in those two. So it was 5,200. No, wait. It was $125.60 from Robert Jonasar. Thank you very much. And minus $70 from Wella, and her comment says, for the fundraisers, 3 tickets to me and 4 to Rollers, please. Thank you very much, Wella, for your donation. So with those two, we still need to raise only $2,179.94. Almost $1,000 in just 34 minutes of the stream. Great job, guys. Way to roll, though. Let's not... Let's not, whatever, let's not change that. Let's keep donating. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much for €5 super chat. Hail Bear Battalion. We're at 76%. Awesome. Yeah, you are.
Let's be clear. Ukraine is winning this war. Russia has burnt through most of its stockpile of Cold War weapons, lost an entire generation of young men, and despite all of that, they've only managed to advance 50 kilometers from their starting position in Donetsk.
That's a shorter distance than some Americans' work commute.
But American aid to Ukraine has become politicized. As of this recording, all American military aid has been cut off.
The majority of Americans are watching in shock as a few self-serving politicians are holding our government hostage and ruining our reputation around the world.
So my brother and I have come together not just to offer words, but action. It's time to do something.
This video marks the launch of the Bear Battalion in partnership with Help 99, an organization that supplies direct aid to the warriors defending Ukraine. Specifically, the Bear Battalion is fundraising for a truck, a Mavic drone, and night vision goggles for the 25th Brigade of Ukraine.
This is a front-line unit, meaning that every day these soldiers are putting their lives on the line for freedom that all of us watching here today are able to enjoy.
So now it's time for us to support them. One truck alone can save up to 50 lives in its lifetime.
And in combination with a Mavic drone and night vision, it can do even more.
This kind of equipment is desperately needed on the front. Government support packages typically focus on big ticket items, so there's a real need for this kind of gear.
So if you would like to make a meaningful impact on winning the war and establishing a lasting peace, donate to the Bear Battalion. We don't profit a single cent off of this fundraiser, and we plan on driving to Ukraine ourselves to deliver this equipment in person.
Any amount helps, but if you donate 100 euros, you will receive an official Bear Battalion patch. And if you donate over 750 euros, you will receive a patch directly from the 25th Brigade.
And if you want there to be a special message on the truck, there's an option for that too.
Also, if you donate, please let us know over social media so that we can say thank you.
And if you want to help promote this campaign, write to us at bearbattalion@gmail.com.
So thank you for your support, and Slava Ukraini.
Heroyam Slava.
Heroyam Slava. Thank you guys. I am back. Linda H, thank you very much for 20 gifted memberships. I appreciate that a lot. And I want to thank Paul Deberitz for donating 10 euros to my PayPal. It says, I'm boycotting USA now, so I send euro rather than dollars. Also, I guess that I can go directly to NAFO without currency exchange cost. It can go. Yes, I think so, but I'm not sure about that. So, thank you very much. Guys, I remind you that this beautiful flag behind me from brothers from the 3rd Assault Brigade, the brothers in arms of Roman Trochimets, Kostil and Kefir, and also Kadik, Haponets, Bronson. Those guys are defending Ukraine, and we helped them with NAFO truck already. They've given us this flag when we were handing over them the NAFO truck, and this is why we what? This is why, as always, I'm raffling all the flags that I receive from soldiers. I would like to keep some of them, to be honest. I mean, they are really valuable to me, and I think to all of you, but I am willing to share. I don't need all of that, except for the patches. Yeah, I need some patches, but just one patch from one unit. That's all I need. The rest you will get, guys. The rest is for you. Thank you. Thank you. You are doing all of this. You are making all of this possible. Thank you. Without you, we would be much, much more fucked. You know, patches are the new Pokemon. Exactly, Kenty. Get them all, right? Okay, let me go and show you not such good news, but this is life. This is this fucking war, and this is why we need to. This is why we need to keep supporting the soldiers. So, let me show you and remind you about that NAFO truck that we handed over only in January to Aeroskifs. So it was handed over to Ivan. Yeah, it was January. If I'm not mistaken, it was the end of January. Here. Yeah, here's this truck. We handed it over to Ivan. Okay, I'm looking. Yeah,
so
there he is.
we have
Aeroskifs, you see, they also had plenty of stuff at the back. Ivan is a great guy. He told us his story. He's commanding that unit, and they got that truck from you, Rollers. From you and Roman Trochimets, they've given us this beautiful flag, which was created. It was hand-drawn by one of his soldiers, who is a painter. So this flag is going to be soon on the raffle, of course. Of course, I'm going to do it like that, as always. And this beautiful NAFO truck, which, you know, I should actually show you another video. And let's see the number of it here. Here, where, Rick? Where? Here. Yes, here. So it was number 542. It was the Toyota Hilux, a great truck that soldiers really like. And we interviewed Ivan there. If you didn't see this one, please go and watch. You will definitely enjoy it. So Ivan messaged us either on Monday or Tuesday with bad news about this truck. This truck that was used by these guys. You see the ultimate resistance patch on this one got destroyed. And now it looks like this. Luckily, most important news right away I need to give you, all the soldiers survived. Basically, you guys saved their lives. I don't know the details, but I know that trucks save lives, and they were lucky to get out of the truck before the FPV drone hit it. And this is just the first photo, and you will you will have a closer look, and it's just totally destroyed. It's unrepairable. It got blown up hard because they had ammunition inside at that moment, and they also had some drones there. So it's really not a loss of just a truck, but a shitload of equipment. They, as you know, they operate the heavy bombers too, and that's what can happen with the truck. Yeah, just look at this side. It's crazy. Like, it lost. Yeah, it burned down heavily, and it was turned over. Yeah, that's how it looks from above now. You see, it is something that happened into the trucks every day there. And actually, it's our first NAFO truck, at least the one that we know of, that got destroyed so fast, because only 2 months, it worked for 2 months and even a bit less than that. But still, without this truck, who knows what would happen to the guys. You know, some trucks live there for an hour, some for a few minutes. So this one was holding for 2 months. And I'm really happy that this is the truck. Guys, this is a piece of metal. Yes, an expensive one. Yes, it cost us a lot of work and donations. But fuck, if it will save at least one soldier or one soldier's health, it's just a piece of metal for me. Because human life is invaluable. Is it the word? It's priceless. And we just need to keep helping them, save them with that equipment, with the trucks. And I'm so grateful to you that you closed the fundraiser. I'm glad you told us everyone survived before showing us most of the pictures. Yeah, I was really like... he messaged us right away. He sent these photos and then said... But everyone survived, don't worry. So we were not like, oh, thank you, Paul Deberitz. Yeah, it's really what I think. I think, like, equipment could be expensive, but it's replaceable. If not us, then some other organization will bring them the truck, or maybe, who knows, maybe someday government will start buying pickup trucks for the army. And start supplying them with it. So this is something that could be replaced. Human lives cannot be replaced. Like Talib's life, for example. So it's really, really great that those guys survived. And guys, I have the great news, because just 2 days ago, we replaced this destroyed truck with the new truck for them. We raised the money for it just, we finished that fundraiser on 18th of February, and I posted it like half an hour before the stream. It got 60 views, so not that many of you watched it, like 36 rollers maximum, maybe a bit more. But we provided them with the new truck just a few days ago. So they got the replacement. The only problem is it's their only truck for 60 people. Now they could have 2 of them, but since one got destroyed, they again have only one. So we need to keep supporting them. I already asked 69 Sniffer Brigade through Vladislava if maybe one of the Jake Bros trucks might be provided to Aeroskivs, because I care about Ivan, I care about the guys, and today a few of their guys ended up in a bad situation. I won't give you the details. I will give you the details after. I really hope they will survive. It's not certain yet if they will. So fingers fucking crossed. I am hoping for the best. So Ivan is all right, but his guys got into trouble. Russians are, and their fucking glide bombs are devastating. And right now, yeah, it's uncertain if they will survive or they survived. They should get rid of the stickers, Rick. I don't think it really matters, to be honest, because FPV drones, especially if they operate in the night, they don't see that. They just see the heat signature, and they just target it and demolish it, destroy it, unfortunately. So in this video, let me show it to you real quick. Now, you know what? I'm gonna just show you the part where they thank you, but there's also a part where, oh my God, Rick, where the hell is it? There's also a part where I am telling you that they spent only part of the money, the biggest part of the money for the truck, and they will spend another part for the Volkswagen that they had before hey, you know who provided the Volkswagen to them? Halina, our friend. She's also making her own fundraisers, and she provided I think half of that truck for them. So they need the very expensive repair, and part of the money will go for that repair, and it's not going to be enough to repair it. So yeah, that's the situation. That's good. They were able to get a new truck and everyone is okay. Yeah, I'm really happy. Let's watch the video. That's the new truck that you provided, guys. Fantastic. Nissan Navara, a really good one. He told me it's year 2008 or 2009, if I'm not mistaken. But he told me that it's in a very good condition. It cost them $8,200.
Ми рота ударних БПЛА «Аероскіф». Хочемо висловити щиру подяку Рік Лорелам та Ріку за пікап та шини до нього. Це допоможе більш ефективно виконувати нам бойові задачі. Слава Україні! Героям слава!
Thank you very much for watching, guys. Yeah, guys, so please go watch this video after the stream or maybe tomorrow, because it needs a bit more attention, a bit more comments for the soldiers. I'll ask them to read it. I usually ask them to read the comments. Today I asked Solovey from the Blackbeard group to read the comments. So please write some comment for them. They will use the translation if they don't understand English. So it's important that you keep commenting under these videos because it supports soldiers. Like, they sometimes smiling and really enjoying the comments because they know that you care, guys. So please check that one out. Actually, this week I posted a lot of thank you videos. I worked on that a lot this week, and I have more to show you, but before that I want to mention 2 more donations that I received, and after that it stopped 10 minutes ago. So I ask you to keep donating, guys, please, because we still need to raise, let me tell you, minus $4.82 from the Dark Oblation. Work has been very slow. Sorry, I can't do more right now. No problem, my friend. Whatever you can, whatever you're willing to donate, because even if you can, I'm not forcing you to donate here, but you know that every fundraiser is important. And yeah, it could be my fundraiser, it could be other fundraiser. So we just need to reach our goals somehow. Linda H, second donation is $20 for fundraiser. Thanks, Rick. Linda H, thank you very much. Linda, by the way, I need to do another 10 push-ups for donation from Nikki Hale, $100, and another donation of $100 or more, guys, and I will do the 20 because I don't like to do 10. I like to do 20 right away, so please send another one. We still need to raise... okay, what... yeah, I messed it up again. I mean, I destroyed the number there. Just give me a second to check the history. 2,165. 165 and 12 cents. And minus... which one is that? 65.12 and minus 20. And minus 20, so we still need to raise $2,145.12 today. So I ask you to keep donating. Thank you very much. Let's get you more tickets for this awesome flag that is behind me, that is on the raffle. This one is epic. This one has history. This one is from the very inspiring guys of the brothers in arms of Roman Trochimets, I remind you. They were on the stream, by the way, already for just 30 minutes, driving a car on the way to the east, to the front line. Hello, the real Vladimir Putin. How you doing? By the way, Robert Jonas, once again, hello to you in the chat. Kenty Ludden, hello to you. And everyone else who is joining, welcome, and please like the stream. It will maybe help with the engagement. Thank you. What else I wanted to tell you? Yeah, so I showed you the video with the new car that you provided, and this is why it's important to provide the guys with cars. And this, we're actually right now raising for the car for Shkval Battalion. And you know that we're also raising funds with Car for Ukraine is Easter Pysanki campaign, and that one is going pretty slow, I must state. I'm not sad about it. I know that we were raising funds for the NAFO trucks, but we closed that one, and fuck, congratulations, guys. This is fantastic that we closed our NAFO truck fundraising campaign. Let's go and see how much we went over the goal right now. Did they close it? Yes, they closed it. Awesome. So we went to 79,226 euros. This campaign is officially over. Congratulations, guys. It was a big sum of money, and we actually raised it for the record 26 days. 79,226 euros in just 26 days. You guys are fantastic. Thank you so much. Gotta stay ahead of Rick. Gotta stay ahead of Rick, says Kenty Ludden. Okay, so let me show the Pysanki campaign, and let's get ahead of the Renegade Chungus and Kenty Ludden. They are actually beating us only by, let me tell you, not only by, they are beating us by 1,700 euros, guys. So we need to raise a lot of funds to beat them, and well, to get ahead of them, not beat them. We're not beating each other. We're competing here. We're not competing. It's a team effort, but they still make this leaderboard to make the competition spirit going, I guess. Probably that's the case. Well, it actually motivates others to keep up with the competition, right? So we're on 3,000. It's a good result, guys, but in 2 weeks, in the NAFO truck campaign, we managed to raise 40,000 already. And yes, we were working together with ATP Geopolitics on that one. On this one, for our 22,000, we're basically on our own because all the other creators have their own pages. By the way, a new member joined. The Soy Pill joined. So the Soy Pill is now the part of the team. Welcome. The guy has the YouTube channel. I think he has 60,000 subscribers there. I need to check him out and invite him to the stream, for example, and we will raise some funds together. Friendly competition to support a great cause. Exactly, Kenty. So, I just got the donation on PayPal, $250 from Laura S. Tickets, please. 20 for me and 5 for rollers. Thank you. Laura, I am really happy that you're taking 20 tickets because you usually give so much to rollers and you rarely win. And when you win, you say, I want to raffle it again. So I want you to win the flag or something else. Yeah. So, thank you very much for 250, Laura, and $20 from Wizard of Oz. Ooze, sorry. We should do a campaign to replace Putin's limo. The first one missed. Yeah, would be awesome. Congratulations, Putin's limo that you burned, and now you won't have the ugly feeling of having Putin inside you. Oh my God, how it sounded, right? I think it was meant to sound like that. You need to eat something to get donations for Car for Ukraine, Rick, says Nikki Hill. No, I'm not stepping on that path, okay? Not me. Kenty can eat the horseradish, whatever he wants. But, guys, I really ask you to, since we finished our NAFO truck campaign, I really ask you to start donating to this one more. I think you will have more ability now, but no, maybe not. Maybe you will spend all your money on this one already. Maybe it will what, maybe it will still go hard, but we'll see. But there's an awesome patch there. This patch is a pisanka, an Easter egg, a Ukrainian one, and this one was created by Andreas Lech and other guys, the team. Car for Ukraine, I don't know who else but participated in this, but I know that Andreas Lech participated, and that's a beautiful design. It has a trezub, the Ukrainian trident, at the center, and it has the... Oh shit, Mr. Kaplan. Oh my God, Mr. Kaplan just donated another 1,000. Can you see that Rick is speechless? Mr. Kaplan. Oh, wow. Wow. Thank you, Mr. Kaplan. It's just mind-blowing. You sent... That's the second 1,000 from you this week already. Mr. Kaplan. I'm not just speechless. I'm fucking grateful as hell. Man, thank you. I see he dropped the Marauders patch in the chat, and I'm looking at my phone and I see a donation from him. My God. Mr. Kaplan. Oof. That's insane. I am so grateful. Thank you. You're bringing us much closer to the goal, and maybe we'll even go over it today. We'll see, but damn, man, it's like, wow. Mr. Kaplan, thank you so much. Guys, I sometimes, I never need to doubt our ability to keep raising funds. If someone loses the ability to donate, someone else definitely steps in, and of course I am so grateful to you guys. You make the impossible nothing, I mean, you make it unreal. So, Mr. Kaplan, I really ask you to take the 100 tickets this time for yourself. considering that the first 100 tickets was given to rollers. Or maybe you wanted me to give it to you, because, come on, I really think you like this flag. You posted that patch into the chat. Please let me know, but, man. Rick, can you give my address to Robert Jonosar, please? Yes, David. Finally, I'm happy. David47, it's a yes. I am happy that you are agreeing to that, and Robert Jonosar will finally be able to send you some NAFO patches. This is such a beautiful thing. Rick, you're awesome. Thank you, H. Carson. I'm just, why I am awesome when rollers are awesome. I'm also a roller. We're all awesome. It's not just me. It's about you, about making such huge, inspiring gestures and really contributing thousands of dollars every week jointly. Someone contributes a few dollars, someone a few hundreds, someone a few thousands, someone a few thousands, and it's just like, it doesn't matter how much you contribute, I think. Fuck, guys. Mr. Kaplan, thank you for taking at least 10 tickets. 10 tickets for me, rest tickets for rollers. I work 12 hours a day, 24/7 since the start of the war. Man. Oh my god, what do you do, Mr. Kaplan? I hope you're not burning out or not losing your health at work. It's just because I care about you and other rollers. I don't want you yourselves to be like to lose health or your savings or your health. I said that already, right? I'm still being a bit speechless, to be honest. That's insane. Wow. Whew. Mr. Kaplan, what about what if I'm gonna give you also 10 tickets for your first 1,000 this week? I hope you're not gonna object. If Nikki did not give all of them to rollers already, she did. No, it's a previous week. She did not yet. Yeah, she didn't yet. So let me give 10 to you. I'm going to give 10 last of them to you. Or maybe not the last ones. Yeah, somewhere in the middle. Let me do it somewhere in here in the middle. Mr. Kaplan. I think you won't object. Because it's only 20 off, of 200 tickets that you bought this week. Yeah, here's 10 for you, my friend. Here and 10 in the new batch of 100. I just need to put it in here. But guys, it's insane, but we already need to raise only $875.12 to reach the goal. Because I just received $20 from Giancarlo, car for Squall Battalion ++ for a Steam gift card. And big hug to everyone. Big hug to you, my friend. To you too. Wow. Hey, Sir Garrick, hello, how you doing? And your wife, how are you guys doing? Do you have the means to buy the tickets for this epic flag behind me this week? Because I would also like to give you a chance to win it. That would be awesome. But of course, if you don't have the means, you can always give the ++ for the free tickets and get yourself an extra chance to win this one from other rollers who are gifting it to you guys. So, hello everyone who's joining the stream. Thank you so much for being here. Please like it. Don't forget to like the stream. It will help a lot. Fuzzy. I already need to invite Fuzzy. There were still a few things I wanted to talk to you about. But I think my guess is inviting. My guess is the priority here. Whew. Wow. So, Mr. Kaplan, tell me you're not losing your health at your work. 12 hours a day, 24/7. That's fucking insane. It's an honor, man. It's an honor for that you trust me. I value it a lot that you trust me and my fundraiser and our community to contribute these funds to our fundraisers. I mean, I am standing for transparency, and I am trying to do the maximum report, maximum transparency. So it is an honor that you recognize that and that you appreciate that. For me, that's the recognition. If you're donating that much, then it seems you fully trust me, and I'm super grateful, man. Thank you. I am a mechanical engineer, and I design all kind of material handling equipment for metal and paper industry. I am okay. I love my job. That's good, man. That's good that you're not losing your health there and that you love your job. So you're doing what you love. That makes me feel good. Thank you, man. Hubert, Rick has got to be one of the most trustworthy and transparent YouTubers. Thanks, man. I probably am one of those, but there's always a bigger standard to strive for. By the way, guys, rollers for Titanovi. Remember the 2 fundraisers for 100,000 hryvnias we had for Titanovi, for the guys to get the prosthetics implants, osseointegration implants. Don't forget the national treasure, Dr. Tusa says. That was a funny joke about me becoming the national, Rick's ass becoming the national treasure, and my ass is not that valuable. I think it might be my, what's valuable in me, guys? My brain, because all of it basically is, how do you call it? Driving my body, right? $20 donation from Levy. 1 ticket for me and 1 for a mod. Slava Ukraini. Heroям slava. Of course, there's going to be thank you very much. So, my friends, with this donation, we still need to raise $835.12. Thank you so much. But of course, we can go over that. So, if any of you in the chat still have the means to donate, please do so. Your heart. Thank you, KNKSGG. I'm holding my arm on my heart after you saying that. Thank you so much. And hello to you, my friend. Maria V, hello, how you doing? Hello, Roger Craft. Hello, Code Coder. Funny name. Code Coder. Who else didn't I greet there in the chat? Annie the Yuki chick. Hello, my friend. Hello, Susa. Hello, Stretch. Also, hello, Levy. Yes. By the way, Sir Garrick said, Rick, good to see you. Sorry, funds empty this month. NAFO campaigns, regular schedule restarting next Sunday. Awesome. Thank you, man. Now I have the Car for Ukraine campaign for you guys to spend a lot of funds there. So, still, we're gonna get through all of this. Like, there's nothing impossible. One way or another, we'll close all of them. I am sure of all of you guys, and of me too, because damn, I'm trying to lead you, and I think I'm not doing bad. Thank you for noticing that, and I value it a lot. Thank you, guys. Rick, Freya is saying hello. Say hello to Freya. Mr. Kaplan, I'm still a bit shocked about your donation. Like, man. Rick, can Stretch send funds for Car for Ukraine to you? He can only use Monobank. Yes, Stretch, why not? Send it to me, but add 9% more to 100 euros if you were planning to get the patch. If you were not planning to get the patch, then yeah, we can minus 9% from that, because that's what I'm gonna pay for fee. I'm gonna pay 3% fee and 6% tax. Yeah, if you're sending money to how do you call that thing? Base. The base. Yes. Prometheus UA says, Rick, I have a very strange brain. Never gonna let you down.
Tickets
Never
Pleasrік,
gonna
слава
run
Україн.
around and desert you. Never gonna make you cry. Never gonna say goodbye. I need to use my voice, but I'm not just like silently. I need to do it like, but I just don't want to wake up my wife, okay? Then I could sing properly. Believe me, guys. Rick, I have a very strange brain. Sometimes a song starts playing in my head. Right now, it's punk rock. Mr. Kaplan, fucking awesome. He's very cool. He's the best dude. Also have an Easter Pisanki. Rick, patch. Anyone? I will post it on Discord. Thank you very much. So you donated for it during the stream or before the stream? Let me update and see if we got more. Yes, we got one more donation there. Awesome. Thank you, thank you. And it's from Robert Johnsar. Indeed, patch for Rick Rollers. Awesome. Man, thank you. And guys, you know what? I'm going to pin this link in the chat today. So it will be a reminder that you can also support our Car for Ukraine campaign, Pisanki campaign, to get 2 trucks, one for 402nd Battalion, and second one for, I remember the name, Seraphim's group from 104th Territorial Defense Brigade. Yes. And the Pisanki patch, the beautiful one, that's what you can get for donating to this campaign that you see on the screen, and the link to it you can see pinned in the chat. Come on, guys, can we get to, let's say, 4,000 euros tonight? I think we can. It's going to be much easier considering that we're only $835.12 away from our goal on PayPal. So maybe we can do that. Okay, I'll check. I was trying to get it on the Easter campaign, but any is better than none. Wizard of Ooze. That was Stretch who said that. Also, I missed... Oh, no, I didn't miss that one. I didn't miss that one. Okay, I need to invite Roman and Fuzzy. And for that, I need to create the Google Meets meeting. And it's not gonna take long. Never gonna. Yep, that's all. Okay, sending it to both Fuzzy and Roman. Where are you, my friend Roman? Where are you? There he is. I said it so seriously, like, there he is. Well, they're coming. Rick accidentally added me to this group, revealing all the secret donation plans, Sir Garrick says. Fuzzy was sitting there and waiting to join, I guess, because I promised him to add him, like, already 23 minutes ago or something. So I promised him to add him. I still hear myself. Okay.
Yo, bro, how you doing?
Doing good. What about you?
Yeah, not too bad, man. Not too bad.
Okay. So Fuzzy has a lot of news for us. Give me a second. I will just do what? I will just put him on the screen so you could also see him. Fuzzy, you start telling us how are you doing, what is happening. I mean, I know something already, but rollers don't know it, so please tell us.
Yeah, so I'm with my new unit now. Very, very professional. Really enjoying it, actually, as well. I got promoted the other day, like, officially, which just took a long time. But yeah, no, like, everybody there, you know, they're very keen. There's a lot of new guys as well, but they're all about it. You know, that they all want to get stuck in and get involved, which is the main thing as well.
Mhm.
So yeah, really, they're doing good.
Awesome. So you said that motivation there is awesome. You told me, and no one is trying to avoid work. Instead, they're all always asking for work, right?
Yeah, everybody's asking like, when are we going to go to work? It's literally like Monday all the way through like the week, basically. Like they're always doing something. They're always trying to learn or train in something new, which is very different to what I've experienced before.
Mhm.
You know, like even like I've got some new guys that have come to the mortaring side of things, you know, and they're always asking, you know, like, what if we do this? How do we do that? You know, like asking all these different questions. Same as like the assault guys, you know, they're always asking for everybody's input, you know, that it's like a true professional unit. Nobody's like isolating themselves or segregating each other into small little teams or anything like that, you know, like we work as one, which is great.
Awesome. I'm happy to hear that. So you're really enjoying this new page for now.
Yeah, massively enjoying it. To be fair, like it was kind of like I didn't really want to say anything to anybody, but it was like my last unit as such. It was like if this one doesn't work out, or like you know, like they don't show like that they actually want to go to work or anything like that, then I'll probably start looking at like civilian jobs and stuff like that. But like as I said, like I think Azov will be a perfect career for myself. Um,
Yeah.
Everybody's very like-minded, which is great.
Yeah, and Azov, to be honest, whenever Ukrainians ask me, what maybe you have like some hints where should I go, or like my acquaintance got the summons, he's asking where to go, and I said, "Well, yeah, you know, number one recommendation would be Azov. Well, first of all, Azov is part of the National Guard, and in general, in my opinion, National Guard was a bit more reformed than the Armed Forces of Ukraine. They have the newest standards. They have less Soviet shit in them. Like, so National Guard brigades are mostly more. How do I say that? Modern. They are more modern and less Soviet than the Armed Forces of Ukraine brigades. Of course, there are exceptions among the Armed Forces of Ukraine, but Azov, of course, is also always. It consists only of volunteers, and the motivation of the people there is just huge, because not just because you know they are volunteers, but also because when they go to Azov, they know that there they will be treated as equals. That's the first thing. Secondly, their brothers in arms will be trying to help them, like the neighboring units. Like if one company gets in trouble, the other company will go to help them. They know that one battalion will help the other battalion. They are all for one and one for all. They are not acting like separate organisms there. They are always standing for each other. Fuzzy, did you learn some of that already during the training? Maybe they are describing you the principles and all of that.
Yeah, so it was so weird. It was like, you know, that they actually teach you like what they expect. You know, they even go like back to teaching you like history of Ukraine, you know, which is actually like, you know, it for being in many units within Ukraine, it's actually great to have a unit teach you what you're actually like fighting for.
Yeah, it's
Because
fantastic.
a lot of the units sit there and they just turn around and say to you, "Oh, you know, like you're here to fight, blah 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 blah. Let's get on with it." You know, and it's like with Azov, they're like, "No, this is what you're fighting for. This is why we are fighting."
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's like I don't know how to describe it. So basically, it's like with as you were saying with like regarding like They're not like one unit and then you got another unit, you know, they all work separately. It's like, you know, they say like we are Azov, you know, Azov is Azov, you know, they all help each other, they all work together, which is great. There's none of this like warlord bullshit down at the front lines or anything like that. You know, they are very much like whatever information we can share, we will share. You know, we will help each other, which is the way it should be. You know, that's the way you win wars. You know, by sharing information, by helping each other, supporting each other, and stuff like that. And I think that is like a massive step forward as well. Especially it's like I never ever like thought of ever joining the National Guard or anything like that, but whenever you do hear about the National Guard, like any unit from the National Guard, you know, they are always working hard. And they are, you know, and that's not me even being biased. It's like they're always in the shittest parts of the front line and they're always the ones trying to push.
Yeah.
You know, which is, you know, like you sit there and think, but you're National Guard, why are you doing that? And they're like, well, because this is our home. And it's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. Like, can't argue with that.
I'm so happy that Azov will become a core now, and they will be much more people. It's gonna be what? The size of the brigade is a secret, but average brigade has 6,000 men, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Maybe, yeah.
Something like that. So if we take the core, it will consist of 5 brigades, so it's around at least 30,000 people. And I actually listened to an interview of Andriy Beletsky, the commander of the 3rd Assault Brigade, and he said, you see, my brigade has not exactly, but around 10,000 men, and it's going to be 5 times more. So his core, the 3rd Corps, will be consistent of 50,000 men.
That's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people, yeah. And, that's what really makes us happy. Me, you, Roman, I think you too, that the principles of those brigades, caring about their soldiers, standing together for each other, never leaving the units that are standing next to them, it will all definitely be expanded for those numbers of people. Hello, Roman.
Hey, Roman, how you doing?
Hey guys, yeah, fine. You?
Good. Yeah, not too bad. Cheers, bro.
Good, Roman. I'm happy to see you. Okay. We see each other not that often lately. So.
Yeah.
So we were talking about what?
I heard what you're talking about.
Yes, exactly. You were watching there.
I'm watching last 2 minutes, so.
Got it. Okay, so your thoughts about what we were talking about?
What was it talking about?
About Azov's principles.
I heard about calculation because it's hard to calculate actually what it will be, because that's all.
The number of men, you mean? Easy to calculate, but we need to say it's hard to calculate because it's a secret, right?
Maybe.
Yeah, so I'm just joking. Man, we had a crazy donation of $1,000 from Mr. Kaplan from Finland before you started watching, because you said you were watching for the last 2 or 3 minutes. So we only need to raise today what's left to raise. I mean, $835 more and 12 cents. So it's one of those streams when you join in, we're close to the finish, you know. It's really cool.
Doing well this stream.
Yeah.
So.
Sorry?
What? Fuzzy?
Oh, I said we're doing well this stream. We're doing well. We're doing good.
Yeah, we're doing good. But the last donation came in 20 minutes ago. So we need to Again, remind people that they can get the tickets for this awesome flag of Mrazers, the guys from the 3rd Assault Brigade, brothers in arms
Yeah,
of Roman.
they couldn't join because they need to go to battle tonight.
I got that from Kefir, but he said Castile maybe will join because they are working separately tonight. But Castile is probably super tired because he told me that he's gonna work from 4 a.m. until evening, and he says if I will have powers, I will join you. And I was like, oh, I doubt you're gonna have powers, my friend. But if he joins, I'll ask him right now. Yeah, Roman, if you're willing to tell us how it is there on the east, how the days are going and stuff like that, whatever you're allowed to tell.
It's fine to be here finally.
Fine?
It's somehow it's better than Kiev.
Mm-hmm. Feels
real. Feels real, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like the closer the front, the less fake news, fake people. They disappear from this area.
Mm-hmm.
And it's somehow I felt relieved.
Yeah.
Awesome. Being here. It's you know, it's tough people living here. I believe I'll post on social media. I don't want to open them, but when I'll do it, I'll post some footage from Izum. Like it's beautiful area, and it's very destroyed area at the same time. And you know, everybody's tough here. Tough cats, tough dogs, tough children, tough grandmother walking around. You know, it's like they really know the shit. They saw the stuff, and
yeah,
it's the mood here is something. I even like, you know, I feel I shoot in some videos, but I can say it's nothing compared to being here and felt this atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
And it's crazy place because it was under occupation, the Russian occupation as well, and then it was liberated. So it's I don't know. I try to explain to myself. I try to write it in my diary or in book how it felt, because it's really complicated to be here. Even for me, it's hard to tell you like what can you feel, but I can only say that if you guys rollers had opportunity to being here, to visit this place, totally worth it, because all of you will get your unique emotions and unique feelings about this place. Yeah, and for those who are afraid, and maybe for some of you who watch some of videos with drones, it could be in Kiev as well, because in Kiev it's like, when I was in Kiev, it was almost every night machine guns shooting near my place where I'm living, and drones flying. So it's everywhere. It's dangerous, but this is really like destroyed place with this mood but tough atmosphere.
Mm-hmm.
Is it answer what you was expected, Rick?
Yeah,
I hope.
Even to be honest, even more than I expected.
Oh, sorry. I'll be less. Less talking.
I mean,
less talking.
I mean, I'm happy that it's more than I expected, because I expected you will joke about it and say next question, and you know, I'm really happy that you're actually sharing your feelings. And yeah, I've been to Izum last year. I actually met with the 3rd Assault Brigade, commander, one of the commanders, and a medic. Yeah, and it was you know, the feeling like you see the destroyed city. Well, not completely. It's some houses were rebuilt because the occupation happened, but some of them are still burned and not restored. And you also feel that there are not a lot of people. At least it was in the summer in 2024. There were not a lot of people there, and I felt my own feelings, but I'm not living there. So you're spending much more time. I just visited for an hour or two. So it's totally different.
Okay.
And I did not feel the toughness of grandmas and dogs and cats and children, you know. So you know more than I do. That's the difference.
It's tough, but worth it to visit. Fuzzy, you've been here? I believe, yes.
Izium.
Right.
Where are you at the minute? Izium.
Yep.
So I've never actually been. I've drove through it a handful of times, but I've never actually been there for long. I think I went and visited like the famous building that's like cut in half, basically. That's incredible. Like it really does show you like the damage, everything that's going on. But no, it's. I think I had a friend there who was actually fighting in Izium, and he was saying like he doesn't really even talk about it that much, but he was saying it was probably the shittest part of the fighting he's ever done was in Izium. Yeah.
It was so. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, in the beginning of 2022, there was a big battle for Zoom, and Russians occupied it, and unfortunately they pushed our forces back from it. Though our forces probably went to the east, not so far from Izum, because I know that the front line was always not so far from Izum to the east. Oh, not east, sorry, south, to the south. Not so far from Kramatorsk and Slavyansk, right? They are close to each other there. Let me check the deep state. Yeah.
You still there in Odessa?
Yeah, I came back on Friday evening. My dog's not very well, so I came back and I've got to drive back in the morning. But yeah, they let me leave for the weekend. I just explained obviously the situation, and they said, "Yeah, no, go home for the weekend, just come back." But yeah, no, they were like obviously I was shitting myself a little bit because I've not even been there a month, and I've already gone there and said like, well, I've got a fucking problem with my dog. Like, can you help me out? And they've gone, yeah, sure. But yeah, it goes to show like the kind of unit it is. You know, they're not pricks. You know, that like they understand everybody's got their own lives. You know, and they do cater to everybody as much as they can. But yeah.
Okay, guys, we got one more donation, $20 from Andreas Lech. Bracelet donation. Jimmy knows what I mean. Please, and the ticket for tonight. Awesome, thank you. So with that, we still need to raise $815 more. You know, guys, I will ask Fuzzy join me in the push-ups challenge. For donating over $100, me and Fuzzy will do. Fuzzy, are you okay with that?
I'll try. Yeah.
I mean, I know that you're okay to do the push-ups, right? You said, in the army we do 1,000 of them every day.
Yeah, we'll do them. I didn't do 1,000 every day, but
1,000 every.
I'm just
no, definitely not 1,000.
I'm just exaggerating. Yeah. I decided to exploit Fuzzy here a bit. Okay, guys, just 20 push-ups.
Just 20. Okay, I'll do 20.
First 20, thank you. Okay, joking. If you don't want to, no problem. You can say no. Saying no here is encouraged, okay? In this community, guys, please donate. And I see in the chat, no. You know that meme with Bugs Bunny? No.
No, it's cool. I can do 20.
Awesome.
No
I just got $110 donation from Gabriel. You guys all know Gabriel, the fan of Aziz's art, who got all the 5 paintings from the last auction in Octa Gallery. Gabriel, you're a badass. For the awesome flag, some tickets. 3 tickets for Greedy Me, 3 for Greta, rest for Rollers. Awesome. So a $110 donation. I got it. Thank you. And with that, only $705.12 left to raise. Great. Good job. So I already owe you 30, guys, with this donation. But Fuzzy, only 10 for now, because that's what we started for. Started with, not for. Okay, so I was showing the destroyed truck today, guys, before you joined the stream, the one of Aeroskivs. But there was a good news after that. Now, they sent me 2 days ago, they sent me a video, and before the stream today, I worked on it. I edited it and posted it for the truck that we provided them with. So we replaced the truck that was destroyed right like in a few days that with the new truck. It was so lucky. And
it's the same patch?
What do you mean? No. It was the different truck. It was through my PayPal. Unfortunately,
there were rumors that was some cool patch on the door, on the side door of this truck.
Of course.
There was rumors, yeah.
There were rumors, and I can even prove those rumors. Do you want me to prove, or after some donation? You guess. Yeah, guys. Actually, let me keep it a mystery. There, $20 donation from Lynn S. Thank you, Lynn. 2 tickets for you, and Brian R. Another $100. So yeah, now it's 20. Brian R. Raffle tickets, 5 for me and 5 for Rollers. Awesome. So with those 2 donations, we're getting even closer. Thank you, guys. Only $585.12 left to raise. Let's keep it up and raffle this flag. Who knows? Maybe in an hour before the midnight, or an hour and a half. It's still going to be before midnight. So, yeah, I can do 20 girly push-ups, says Nikki Hill. I'm trying to strength to do regular push-ups. Nikki is coming to Ukraine in April, already next month. So you need some strength before you come to Ukraine, you know? You'll get through some challenges here, Nikki. You come to Kyiv, we go to the basic training. I'm joking. I'm not an instructor. And I'm
Kyiv? Maybe you could join me in a Zoom.
Nikki, would you like to go to Izum? Are there trains going to Izum, Roman?
No.
No trains. Where can Nikki maximum get to Kharkiv? And from Kharkiv she would have to take are there buses coming to Izum? She could take the bus.
It could be for real, like. Yeah.
Huh. Nikki, here's a invitation from Roman to come to Izum.
It could be dangerous. You could die here. So think about it in advance.
Yeah, think about it.
It's invitation with some ads. How to say it? With some extras.
You've had your advisory warning now.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous.
Try to be honest.
Well, you should be. In Ukraine, you should be honest, because if you're not honest in Ukraine, you could make someone killed, right?
Yeah.
That's the reality.
So no Nikki Hills in chat anymore, or what?
she's
Somebody
there.
leave the chat.
Look, she's making the big eyes and saying maybe. and then LOL. Yeah, she will think about it definitely.
Roller's so supportive, you know. They sit in somewhere, not in Izum, not in Ukraine, and they say, "Way to go, Nikki! Good luck, Nikki." Да, take a helmet, Nikki. Yeah.
Yeah, man. What an offer! What an offer!
Yeah, it's like you can't deny, you can't resist such offer, right? You just want to buy one-way ticket and go straight to Ukraine after such words. Why one-way ticket, you ask me?
Because you're coming to Zoom.
To be fair, right, like I think like a lot of the foreigners turned up on a one-way ticket as well. They were like, well, you know, like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh shit. No.
But no, definitely like to like go to Izium, like I would say would probably be a once in a lifetime opportunity to actually see and experience, unless you come often. Because I know in 2022 or 2023, I can't remember. It was when Mykolaiv was occupied. When it was freed, a lot of like tourists were coming to see Mykolaiv after it had been occupied, which was a bit surreal, really. A lot of tourists turned up just to see it. It was like, Jesus, like I wouldn't want to go there.
Yeah.
You know, guys, I decided to go work on the sheet. This is why I'm not saying much at the moment. But I wanted to ask you, Roman, how is Kefir? I know you saw him in person since you, you guys sent me a video message together.
Yeah. Yeah, they fine, and I don't know, their place like in this house when they live in so atmosphere, like really cool. It's like you can really shoot the movies there. It's like, you know, flags there. It creates with taste, you know. It's really cool. Yeah, so it's some strange, and still I'm glad for them that they are they are bomber. They are not an infantry anymore, because they have some day off. Because right now I talk to my fellows who are commander now in like all the guys, they're not in infantry anymore. All of guys with whom I fought, like all of them in different position, because it's impossible to keep on fighting. And now because of FPV, rotation is so hard, so they on position for 30 days, sometimes 45 days, sometimes even 60 days, because the most casualties is when you had rotation, and when you get in and get out of position, and really tough times because of FPV. And but you asked me about how Kefir, yeah, that's why I felt good for him. So like all my old guys, Izum, it's like, you know, it's like university campus. It's you just walk in the street and you say, oh hi, oh hey bro, oh what's up, and half of the guys you don't even remember. It's like you know, this college or university mood when you say, oh hi, do you know this dude or this girl? No. It's like
Yeah, I remember
yeah,
her.
it's
We
good to be
smiled to
here.
each other last year, right? Something like that.
no, maybe in here it's another circumstances when
Of
you know
course.
each other.
Yeah, definitely another circumstances. I remember that guy had his leg off last year, and I was putting the tourniquet on him. Do you know his name? No, I don't. Like, yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Different circumstances, but I was thinking of more of the university example. The war example is totally different and much more horrible. So, man, 50 days and more in positions because of the fucking FPV.
It's
Yeah.
It's really a lot. It's like a lot, and you need to take into consideration that it's like not the same that just regular civilian days, because Fuzzy, you don't let me lie, even like 2 days on position, sometimes less, so sometimes even 1 day, it's like infinity long, and you just watching at the clock, it's like only 2 or 3 hours passed, but so many events happened, so you just think you're sitting here like a week, but it's just few hours.
It is definitely getting to that point now, and I just wanted to add on to your FPV thing. It doesn't help that they have now got fiber optic FPV drones. Like, that is, like, don't get me wrong, like early 2023, like it wasn't like FPV, like they were about, but they weren't such a big thing, and it was, it was, oh fuck, like, okay, it's an FPV, cool, whatever. And now it's like you hear an FPV and you're like, fuck, it doesn't matter where I go or how far I go, like this thing is gonna come, and you're just like, oh fuck, and it's like it could be there, like the FPV could literally, like, you could be hiding, it might not even see you, but it'll only be hovering over you for like 2 minutes, and you'll be sat there like, I've been here for fucking ages. Like, so I know you're feeling, bro. But it's like, as you say, a lot can happen in like 2 minutes. A lot can happen in 2 minutes.
Yeah. And when we're speaking about like even 40 day, 30 day, like a month, freaking months being on position, it's like, and after that, when you have 2 days rotation to Dnipro or Zaporizhia or Kharkiv, I can imagine like you're just like an alien, or people like an alien for you.
It's
used to live. Yeah.
No, go on. Like, I know what you mean, like by feeling like an alien, because it's you would go in, you would wash, and you'll be like, right, I'm gonna go and eat now. And it's like you'll go out and eat, and it's just like you don't want to be around anybody, and it's like, oh, I'm gonna go back to my hole, and then you go back to like wherever it is you're living, and you just sit there and just you can hear the FPV, bro, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
So, do you guys think FPV might be the new, let's say PTSD nightmare? Like, this is something that will be coming into the nightmares to soldiers, and like that fucking sound. If you spend too much time on positions, yeah, I'm thinking of transformation of the PTSD due to the modern fucking technology that is just so annoying and horrible.
It's like you got half the front line now. Like, a lot of it just looks like fishing net, because there's just like people put fishing net up, and then obviously with like the fiber optic drones and stuff like that, it's like they're just hanging from trees and shit, and you're just like, fuck, brilliant. Because it doesn't matter how far back or where you are now. Like, like some guy was telling me the other week, there was like a guy who made an FPV drone that could go like 30 kilometers on the fiber optic cable, and I was just like, that's a lot of fucking cable. Like,
man,
shit.
I heard 50.
50.
Yes. I heard that. Well, Madjar definitely does 30 already, and his guys. but someone that's just the rumors about 50, not confirmed. But 30 definitely, yes. Just well, I think measures will be found anyway. Like not 100% countermeasures. They could not be 100%.
Yeah, shotguns.
We had a shotgun, and I promise it was like bigger than me, and carrying it around was the biggest pain in the ass ever. Because you need that like that extra bit of like you need the longer barrels so like you can get that extra bit of reach because they do fly them high. But they're just so fucking long, bro. It's just like, oh fuck. And you're trying to get in the car, you've got all your kit, and then you've got like a 32-inch shotgun just like being thrown in with you, and you're like, well, now I can't shut the fucking door, bro. Like, yeah, it's not ideal.
Yeah, but like, what's the alternative weapon do you have?
No, that's it. What other alternative is there? You know, like I see some people buying like the bullpup shotguns, like where the magazine's fed at the back. It's like, but whenever I see a guy using it, they just like they get like stoppages, like malfunctions all the time. So it's actually better just to buy like a clay shooting, like a bird hunting shotgun, and just load that up and just semi-auto shotgun. I think that's probably going to be your best bet. But yeah, no, it's like I've seen guys as well. They have I call it like a ray gun, and it's like this big box, like with
What?
EW. I call it a ray
What?
gun. Yeah, I don't know like the technical. There's probably an actual word for it, but it's like a big box with EW kit in it, and he just points it at the drone whenever like he sees a drone or something, and it's meant to like block the EW from it. But obviously, I don't know how any of that works. He was like, it looked cool, and it looked like something from Back to the Future, but it was heavy.
That thing, there's a problem with that thing, that ray gun. That you really need to hold it on the drone for a long time, like for 30 seconds or 20. And the FPV drone is much faster than that. You will just not be able to hold it for so long because it's like 50 meters from you, and then just in 1 or 2 seconds it is hitting you. So it is such
See, I didn't even know that, but I felt better having it. Like,
yeah, the problem with that thing, you really need to hold it locked on the target for some time. And I've seen some Russians using it unsuccessfully. That's oof, like he's really pointed and the drone just flying around and then hits him. It's just, yeah. Those guns are, I don't think they showed themselves efficient.
Or
against
maybe it's
FPVs.
just stupid Russians. They doesn't know how to use them properly.
Maybe, who knows? I actually did not see.
Talking about.
It's just because I did not see much request from the soldiers. They stopped requesting those kinds of anti-drone systems. They switched to the dome ones, electronic warfare, anti-drone systems. Yeah, because, and this is why I'm making this assumption that it didn't show it that effectively. That's all, guys. I don't know. Maybe it is a good thing. Maybe that Russian really didn't know how to use it. So, not claiming anything here. Okay, so we still have to raise those $585.12. I remind you guys. So please send the money for the beautiful flag that I have behind my back, brothers. I think I need to show it closer. Let me do it. It has some awesome signatures of those awesome guys with awesome energy. Just remember that video that we made with Roman, 2 of them on the handover event. It was fucking awesome.
so what does the crutch resemble? Like, what does the flag resemble?
3 brave soldiers.
Mm-hmm.
and crutch is the call sign of one of the guy.
Oh, really? That's amazing.
Yes.
What a cool sign, crutch.
Yes, because he was because of his health condition, he couldn't fight, but he voluntarily fight from 2014 in Azov.
What a
Yeah.
legend.
Okay.
Yes.
I could not hear you there.
So because of that,
what? So this one says, there's always a way. There will always... an escape? In the sense that it is...
У need a big pair of scissors hanging from a drone to cut the cable.
Yeah, that's funny. There was just a donation of 444 hryvnias on the base, and in the comment, Bass in Ukraine said, we just need a big scissors on the drone, hanging from the drone, cutting the cables of...
Imagine the new special forces drone cutters.
yes, huge scissors.
So guys, you see this Kostilik here, the crutchy. That's his signature. There's always a way. And he also has the normal signature next to the crutch here. So the call signs, the crutch.
They still
Yeah.
They still planning, to. When I was in their place, they still tried to give me some of present for your raffle, but I said no, Rick don't need it, and the rollers, they doesn't want all of your stuff, guys. So please stop it. Am I do everything correct, right?
It depends on what stuff they had there.
Like some mines, 60 millimeters, but empty inside, with no TNT inside, with no explosion stuff inside.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's possible to transport abroad.
It's impossible.
Even if they empty, right?
Yeah, even if they're empty, it's impossible to transport it.
Sorry, rollers. There are a lot of.
There's Romans that they're trying to arm up whole of Europe with 60 wars.
Yeah. Yes. Sorry, Rick, I was interrupting your.
Oh man, that's okay.
Brilliant speech.
Was it brilliant? It was so. It was about the flag, but the flag is fucking awesome. And the katana story, Roman, can you tell it again, please? Are you okay to tell in the story about katana?
Oh yeah, it's still there, but katana is not for raffle.
No, I mean the story about why katana is on this flag also, together with crutch.
Yes, because it was a battle in 2022, and it's personal for me flag. Rick, don't raffle it, please. And the Russians, they storm us on few armored vehicle and like BMP, and like I destroyed one of them, and after the battle, like we eliminate a lot of infantries, and then we just entered, and all the soldiers of ours, they try to loot something valuable. I was just walking around and shooting some video. I wasn't interested in even touch, some orc stuff. I don't know how they do it, like searching for documents or. Oh, for me it's so disgusting. I only take some AK because mine was destroyed in this battle. Our tank shoot at us and destroyed my AK. Yeah, it's the best support. But still, like, guys, before Kefir and Berserk and Castell, they take everything. And Kefir just dive into this BMP in the end and find this and find this sword, this katana sword, with which Russians storm our position. For fucking what? I don't know. I wasn't know because there was some old, like not old, but 50, 40 years old Russian who I believe they don't know how to read. Even some, they don't know how to read. I don't know why they take it this katana. And yes, Kefir take this katana for him and take it as a symbol. So that's why this katana on this flag. It's pretty awesome story. All of us survived there. I don't know how. It was freaking miracle. Yeah, like, we could even die because of our tank, who's supposed to support us, but maybe supporting means send us one-way ticket to heaven.
Moral support, though, I suppose, is there.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
The Berserk was killed in action in 11 months, November
yeah.
2024.
And actually,
so one of these guys with this arm, he's not like, he's already gone. Actually, what?
Actually, Kefir told us that Berserk was the one who pulled out the katana. He said it was Berserk. Yeah, so it's his katana.
Okay,
this is why
there was looting, like all of them looting, and I was just shooting videos. I wasn't inside, and you see, this is how like soldiers' rumors could be different even in such stories.
Yeah, even though all of you were there and you actually shot that VMP from your in-law, and
I was okay. That they take everything from that. For me, it was like just hell yeah. It was my first.
I think killing the BMP was probably the coolest fucking part. Like killing that BMP would have been like. I said, I think killing the BMP would have been the coolest part. Then only the loot is like, yeah, fucking, I did that.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Yes.
Love that.
Okay, we have Ronnie.
Yeah, so it's flag. It's not like just flag. It's really historical flag. I could even show you, maybe for the winner, I could send the video from that place. Actually, Rick, what do you think?
That's a fucking awesome motivation to donate more.
Is it okay for like? But it's some crazy video, like some corpses, Russian corpses around this BMP. So maybe, who knows? I just need to mention it's not easy looking video, but still it's the story behind this flag. So
yeah,
if you want, I'm gonna send it to you.
I would definitely like to watch it myself, and we will ask the winner if they want the video. If they want it, we will send it to the winner. If not, then not. I got one more donation, $150 from Danielle from Montreal. So she says, hello all, can you give $50 to a stomach animal refuge, please? Half raffle for rollers and rest for me. Hope to see you in July or August. Awesome. If we are not invaded. Yeah, Danielle is from Canada, so she's waiting for United States to start doing that shit. I don't think they will invade you that fast. Greenland first, Canada after, and not that fast. So don't worry. You have a few years. That's my prediction. Whatever it is based on, it's just the gut feeling. But oh my god, what Trump said today about the Greenland. We're gonna get it one way or another. I hope not militarily, but we're gonna get it. It's gonna be ours. Like that shit. Yeah, there's always something that will amaze you these days, guys. In the foreign, like in the politics, like every day this world is becoming the new kind of world, and it's just like, oh well, okay. You're looking at this and already like becoming mad, like, okay. And just walk. It's fucking crazy. What? I'm just accepting all the bullshit and just trying to not be too nervous about it. Like, just accept that the United States.
Rick, why?
What? Why not nervous? Because if you're being nervous about too many things, you're fucking end up with some, how do you say that shit? With some
psychiatry.
Yeah, he'll end up in psychiatry with some nervous breakdown. That's the term.
Not the worst place in the world, actually.
Yeah, but not the best, right?
Definitely not. Just for experience, yes. For understanding and for appreciating your own place where you live, yes. For comparison. How to say? Порівняння.
Comparison, yeah.
For comparison, definitely recommend.
Mm-hmm.
But not for a long-term relationship with psychiatry clinics. No.
Yep. Okay. So with that donation from Danielle, $150, we only need to raise $435.12. And I just got $50 from Andres. Andres said, Roman is too good of a motivator. Tickets for Tune. Love and respect to Fuzzy, Roman, and hugs for Boston. Hey, Fuzzy, can you go give the hugs to Boston?
I don't even know where he is, actually. Hang on. I'll see if I can find him so you can all see Big B.
Big B. Nice name.
Hello, mate. Yeah. How do I turn this around? There he is.
There he is.
Hello.
Hey.
Okay.
Good boy. Yeah. His eyes are so black. Wow.
Yeah. He's got a lot grayer as well, like around his face, which isn't ideal. But no, he's all right. He's doing all right.
That's good. So, do you still treat him?
Yeah. So he's on. It's. I don't know what it is, right? So we've put him on like just plain dog food and rice and stuff like that. But he's also on probiotics or something like that, like these things.
Yeah.
So he's on them. He needs blood tests. They think there's something wrong with his heart. It's just, yeah, not an ideal situation. But when I got him in Kharkiv, I was told he was 4. Turns out he's like maybe 9 or 10. So, you know, like, but the age keeps going up. So when I took him to the vet previously, they said, oh no, he's like 6, maybe 7, and now it's like, no, he's like 9 or 10, and it's like, fuck's sake, like my dog. Can people just stop adding age and years to my dog now? Like, but no, yeah, he's doing a lot better. Like, I've just got to be really strict on what he eats, and I think he went through like the last 2 weeks. He's gone through a phase of like he's never ever had an accident inside. And like the last 2 weeks, it's just like he can't control his bowels. He's just walking around shitting himself. So you know, like he's getting old, but I think it's just a case of, well, I'll do what I can with regards to the vets and stuff like that. But I think it's just basically going to come to the point soon where it's just try and let him run along the beach as much as I can before he that time comes. But no, he's doing all right.
That's good. I mean, yeah. When they get old, it's just the hardest, I guess. Or super ill too. Yeah.
Yeah, it's annoying though because it was like it's going to sound really horrible, but it was like if I knew he was as old as he is, I wouldn't have got him because I wouldn't want to get attached to a dog that's that old. But obviously I've got him now. Everybody that meets him loves him, so I'm trying to just do my best for him at the minute. And I don't know, he seems happy, so it's working. He's not all doom and gloom. So yeah, he's doing all right. He'll be fine, I'm sure.
Or what about injection?
Yeah, so he was on.
You ready? You ready to finish him?
It's horrible, but not yet. No. I want to see what his blood's come back as. I want to see what's wrong with his heart. And if it's fixable, then obviously I'll try and fix it. If not, then I'll just try and make him as comfortable as possible and just kind of let him do what he wants until it becomes to a point of where it's unfair. But no, I haven't thought about doing him off yet. I'm trying to fix him first.
Yeah, I think that's
for sure,
the last measure.
But I mean, it's pretty complicated topic maybe for people, but while we're talking about it, while you started, oh sorry, actually it's me who started about lethal injection, but still maybe it's the highest way to show your love to your pet.
Yeah, no, that's it.
To finish his struggle and don't let him just die slow and suffer. And it's tough, but at this point, what I observe, what people do, they love they pet so hard, so they become real selfish person. This is who they are.
Yeah, they make it about them.
If some of you have this behavior, but I believe it's pretty selfish to think, oh my god, I can't do that to my pet, but pet is still struggle and nothing can help. And what they do, they continue his life, try to avoid death. But maybe the worst part not the death, maybe the worst part is just to suffer before death.
100%. No, I do agree with you. 100%.
Rollers,
you are right.
What do you think about it? It's interesting in the chat
because it is a very hard topic.
It's controversy, yes, but you came here not just to watch some comedy, right? It's tough guys here tonight, guys. Tough guys. You know what you signed for. Rick already post our photo before stream, so Fuzzy and Roman been here. So be ready for that.
Yeah, these two are tough guys. I am not, so
you automatically become a tough guy because you can't be jellyfish in such company.
It doesn't work like that, I guess. But
yeah,
but I
actually it works like that.
I just had that situation in 2023 with Floki, my cat, who was gravely ill, and she was slowly dying, but we did not know yet, and we tried to save her. We didn't know that it is inevitable, and doctors didn't know that.
Oh, okay.
And she was really showing the will to live. She really, she was playing, she was running around. Yes, there were days when she felt bad because the level of toxins in her body because of the kidneys not working were pretty high. But even I would say 3 days before she died, she was playing. It seemed like a remission. when for a day it becomes better. But of course, when she then lost the coordination in the end and then just could not walk already, we understood that that's it. She might be living still for a week or two, but of course we did that. So yeah, I had that situation where I needed to make the hardest decision and send her for that shot. And I was there when that shot was made. It's one of the...
Shot? What's it shot?
Shot, укол.
Injection.
Injection. They call it in American. They call it a shot. Yeah, give me a shot.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought it's lethal injection.
When
you eliminate your victim with, like,
not only a victim, but also a loved one. In this decision.
But also a target as well. Victim, target, mission.
The injection. Yeah, it was made and. Yeah, it was pretty hard, but that's the right thing to do when you see that they just don't want this anymore. You can actually tell it by your pet, to be honest. Mm-hmm. Your pet just gives you the signal that that's it. I'm done with this shit. You can see it. So, yep.
Oh, yeah, a lot of answers in chat actually. I have no, maybe you can read some of them,
yeah.
Rick. What do you
think? I've cried over many.
Because it's really a topic which interesting for people. It's horrible. Yes.
It is.
But it's realistic. It means we're not afraid to discuss inevitable thing. It makes us stronger and well prepared in advance.
Yeah.
Right?
Well said. I agree. Let me read some of them. The hardest part is to know when pets are suffering, they hide their pain. Yeah, Brian R., they do. It's hard to give up your pet when you don't know what exactly is wrong with them. Yeah, exactly. But when you kind of know and you know that the death is inevitable, then of course you should do it. I don't recommend you to do it. Like, I don't recommend anyone to just like... You see your pet started being ill. Just give the injection right away. No.
Mm-hmm.
Start to save. Come on. I say I don't recommend to do it. First, fucking try to understand what is happening to your pet and treat them. If they can be treated, you will, because there are some people, man. I really saw some people like that. Like that. Animals start to being sick, and they just go and just give it a shot. Because there are some shitty people out there, and they are not trying to even figure out what is that, and they treat animals like objects, like things, like, I don't know, like a phone. Some people probably even treat their phones better and better attached to them than to some animals. So yeah, there are some people like that. I supplement my little old furry boy, Annie Yuki Chick says, with taurine fuzzy for his heart and lipoma. It seems to be helpful and keeping things at bay. So that's a recommendation for meds there, I guess. Mm-hmm. I've cried over many a dog we've had to put down, Stretch says. Always do what is right, but... We spent $4,000 to save our 15-year-old Chow Husky, and he lived for 3 more years. Oh, nice. So yeah, it also depends, like sometimes you can really give them life, and that happened with the cat. It was not my cat; it was the cat of my wife, and. Really, they treated him, and he lived 5 more years, happy years, and he was making us happy too. So it's pretty cool that when you decide to treat your animals and give them more years, you try to save them first, and when you see they suffer, then you stay with them through euthanasia, says Paul Deberitz. Never leave them to die alone. Yeah, that's also a good, the best way, the only right way to do. Be with them during that injection. Alvin Archer said to M. Dow, hello M. Dow. Caitlin T, anyone I see joining for the last hour where I was not mentioning anyone in the chat. Laura, hello to you, hello. By the way, G there in the chat says, I miss Popsy, our dog, too. I've been there at the end for 4 of my pets, Hubert says. Indica, Sativa, Kiwi, and Rocco. It's a bit hard to read these comments.
Yes, but look how people activate their comments, right?
Yeah.
It's something they need to share with us as well. Thank you, rollers.
Yeah.
It's important, right?
It is.
They're not afraid to talk about it, and such pain make us even stronger, and especially when we felt we're not alone.
Yep.
Because look how many people have their own story.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I had so much support when Floki was dying. I already had rollers, and they really helped me a lot. They shared their stories. They said, they said a lot of important, supportive words. So thank you guys that you helped me to get through that. Well, I've got through it. I mean, I would have get through it in any case, but with you, it was much easier. So thank you for that. Yep, I made that mistake one time, waited for too long for my old dog, Levy said. Sorry to hear that. Okay, I'm missing a lot of messages here. They are super active, but you're also reading, right, Roman?
Yeah.
My house is a zoo, 2 cats, 2 dogs, 2 kids, me, Levy says. Will not include my wife in the zoo. Okay, so your wife is a zookeeper, right? It seems so. It's good he lived that long stretch, said RP Marson. Mdow says, but don't let them suffer. My cat Blue was ill. My father knew he wasn't right. Took him to vet, got told he had cancer, had no option but to put him down instead of letting him suffer, as couldn't save him. Well, yeah, it also depends on when they start suffering, and they don't show it. It's complicated, but thank you for sharing, guys.
I think it's a lot harder to see in cats as well.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, bro, yeah. No, I was just thinking. No, because I was just reading these comments. Am I really fucking loud?
Yeah,
Jeez,
you're super loud, Fuzzy. Sorry, I don't know why. Let me.
It was so chill and it just bomb. Oh my!
Let me see.
These soldiers, these soldiers, they're so noisy. The soldiers.
No, I was saying, with cats, it's a lot harder because, like, when I was growing up and stuff, and we had cats, and like, we'd have them for a long, long time. And like when they sometimes they just wander off to go and die, and then like you just find them like in the shed or under a bed or something like that. So it's a lot harder to see in cats, but with dogs, I don't know, you kind of see it a bit more because they go to you for like the comfort, whilst cats, they're very independent, which is why a lot of people prefer cats. Thank you, Annie Yuki Chip.
Guys, 2 awesome stories I see in the chat. Plem MTL. One of my cat got a nasty tumor on the leg. Very aggressive cancer. He was 13, but his face says, I want to live. We had to amputate, and my 3-legged cat lived for another amazing 8 years. Oh my God. And animals, when they have amputations, they adapt to everything. They start walking, they learn how to walk, and they act act like it's kind of like it's okay, like nothing happened. And it's really cool. We have a lot to learn from animals. They never treat it like some tragedy, a loss, you know. They just adapt, and a lot of humans do that
Who
too.
knows, bro?
I mean,
You know,
you can see
sometimes
it.
people call them T-Rex when they jump on their back legs without front legs, without arms. So I see some stories they call them T-Rex. This is our dog T-Rex. This is our cat T-Rex. And look into the eyes, they don't like this new name and call sign. So
Oh man.
maybe they traumatize as well. But I hope your version is correct, Rick, and they like don't care.
Believe me,
And
mine
they
is correct.
Don't have. Yes.
Andreas Lech told another story. Andreas, yeah. And Roman, maybe you like this one better. Listen. Worked at the shelter for a bit, made the decision for a dog that lost a leg. The vet asked me. I decided to end his life. Haunts me still sometimes. Yeah, Roman's face. It was a calculated decision, but feel difficult. I understand, man. Fuck, this is a decision.
Calculated. So you calculate the wind, the air pressure, like the distance, and just do it.
Yeah, man, you should have expected this kind of reply from Roman.
Good job, good calculation actually. And it was from one shot, or how many bullets you spent for that?
Oh my god, I hope he's not gonna have nightmares tonight. I mean, Andreas Lech.
I believe all of the rollers, they are tough guys and girls and ladies and gentlemen, so they ready for such conversation. They all grown up, right, Rick? You already told me about your community. You told me that they are so cool and old and experienced.
Yeah, man, but I just got a crazy donation, and I lost my words.
That's why you lost.
Yeah, but let me reply to you first. Yeah, they are grown, they are mature, they will definitely deal with it. They have such experience.
So no underage in chat, right?
I don't think so. I don't think Zoomers and the new generation after Zoomers, what is it? There's no letter after Z, so that's the last generation. I think the humanity's history ends after Zoomers, after all. So the last generation is not really, in my opinion, most of them are not interested in politics, in history, and that's unfortunately how I was as a teenager. But I know different examples when teenagers are interested. So, but in my opinion, majority is like that. When they are well educated and raised by the family as
old.
Very active. Active is very old. funny. That's a funny one. As a very conscious kids. Only then it may happen. Tunes says, Rick, in Norway we do have 3 letters after Z. Okay, so we're gonna probably after Zoomers they will use one of your letters, one of the Norwegian alphabet letters. No, we'll see. Andreas says he was a young.
What about donation?
Yeah, man. Yeah, coming back and just let me be speechless again. Adrian W. donated $1,000.
Smashing it.
What?
And he says
for flag or for cards or for.
He says, thanks for all you're doing, Rick. 10 tickets for the raffle, please. Much love from Switzerland. Did you know that you couldn't get 100 tickets, Adrian? Are you there in the chat? Because if you want 10 tickets, only 10 tickets for yourself, and 90 tickets you want to give to rollers, that's one thing. But if you didn't know, you can get 100 tickets, man. Thank you so much. I had an interview with Adrian. It was on the handover event. When was it? Last week? I think so, yeah. Last week. I talked to Adrian, guys, so you can check out part 2 of the March handover event. He's a very awesome guy from Switzerland who is supporting so many of the NAFO truck campaigns. And he has all the badges there. He sent me his board, the photo of his board. It's crazy. Adrian, shit, I forgot to reply to your email. Sorry, my friend. But I got it and I read it and I was really inspired. Thank you. So Adrian, thank you so much. I hope you're there in the chat.
Thank you very much, friend.
Yeah, he says, I know. And he says...
So it's so crazy. People still support Ukraine.
They do, man.
Because I wasn't watch videos, like news for a few days and just open some refreshing news from Jake Bro and just after 10 minutes watching, I just realized, what the fuck? We're fighting against Russia. We're fighting against USA. We're fighting against North Korea. Like, what the hell? Am I slept for 10 years or what the hell? And such streams like make lives a bit easier and cooler because like we're in pretty shitty situation for now, I believe.
We are.
I hope it's just wrong. It's just maybe some diabolical plan of America. I hope, but
So I found a article just before I come on the stream. It was J.D. Vance. His cousin was actually fighting for Ukraine.
Yeah, he was.
I only found that out. He was? He was fighting for Ukraine. His cousin. In 2022 till 2020. I only found out like an hour ago. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, and he was actually criticizing.
So thank you.
Sorry, Roman, you interrupted there for a second. Once again?
Sorry.
No, I mean, that's the connection issue.
My connection not so good. That's why I can start speaking without hearing that you already speak.
Mm-hmm.
Or am I?
You are.
Is it bad connection or bad behavior? Trick question or trick question.
Trick question. I think it's both, Roman.
How dare you, son?
Father, I can tease you too. Not only you tease me. Yeah, we do that.
Okay then.
Adrian.
Both, Mr. Doe or M. Doe. Both. Okay. See you here.
It's Mrs. or Miss Dow. M. Dow. Is it Mrs. or Miss? Please let me know.
Okay. Looking forward to meet you here, and we will see.
McPigeon says both 100.
Right, guys, I'm gonna have to shoot off now because I've got to leave early hours in the morning.
Oh shit!
Got a long drive.
Fuzzy. Last question. Nice one, Roman. Last question. Some interesting story from the first 2 weeks from Azov. Maybe on the training, something interesting. Maybe funny. Maybe just interesting. Tell us. I'm really curious because you didn't tell us much today. I mean, I know that you're not allowed to share much.
No, so it's weird. Like, I'm not really sure what I can and can't say. Because like with this unit, like they take it very, very serious. And I did have to sign an NDA, and I've never had to do that before, like in any other unit. So I'm kind of like very cautious about what I can and can't say at the minute. But no, I will say it's a very, very good unit. The training that people are receiving, it's not by the book as such. It's like everybody that's an instructor has real-time experience, you know, so it's not bullshit training or anything like that, you know. So I only did, I think it was like 2 weeks worth of training. And then obviously they pushed me over to do the mortar stuff. But even on the mortar stuff, like I'm learning a lot more than I thought I would. Now don't get me wrong, I didn't know everything about mortaring, but I knew quite a fair bit. But these guys are just pulling things out that I've never ever seen before. It's like the tactics that they use as well. I'm sure a lot of you guys have seen like the sliding doors, like the roofs, where like they put the mortar in and they have a like the roof that slides over. Have you guys seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, obviously I've never used one of them before at all, and I didn't understand how they would actually shoot from that. Turns out you can just use the sun. So you just aim off the sun and that points your mortar at north, like true north, and then you can just shoot. And it takes literally like 2 minutes. And I knew this was definitely a thing that you could do, but I was never actually sure how accurate it would be. But like from what they're saying, it's like the most accurate thing you could probably do. So I'm learning, which is great. But yeah, like I can't say too much because I don't really know what I can and can't say.
You gotta specify next time, like, hey, Commander, what can I share? Maybe you could,
I definitely will.
Maybe you was not allowed to share this information, but it's just so fucking interesting.
But no, it's like I never really knew that people were using because like Astro, like to like actually use like mortars and stuff like that. It's been a thing that's been going around for years. But I wasn't sure how often it was being used in this war, and it turns out it's being used a hell of a lot. And it's far quicker if you can do it properly and do it right. It's a lot quicker. So yeah, I'm learning how to do new things as such. I'm learning new tactics, new SOPs. So yeah, that's good. It's all good.
Okay, Fuzzy, I have there in the chat Stefan Bear, who is actually raising funds for NAFO truck with his brother. And he plans to join the army this summer. And I'm trying to get him to Azov. Well, not trying to get him. I'm kind of
trying to get to set him this interview.
yeah. No, I'm joking. I am kind of encouraging him to go to Azov because in my opinion, is the best option you can get.
It is. So I will say, like, sorry to interrupt, but it's like when it comes to the bureaucracy side of it, like once you pass all like your security checks and stuff like that, like, and Azov actually have control over it, it's so fast. Like, I like they don't fuck around with it. It's like that, you know. If it needs doing, they do it, you know. Like, but it's probably one of the best units you can go to, just because like they don't just say right, here's a fucking AK, off you go. You know, like they do. If you're not ready, they will sit there and say like they will openly say, right, you're shit. You need to do more training. You know, and unfortunately, like for some guys, they don't want to hear it, but that's the way it is. You know, like they don't just send you off to like sit in a fucking trench and die. Like from what I've seen so far, it's you train every single day, and you know if you're shit, then they won't. They'll just get rid of you. But they will train you as much as they can. But like they don't have. Yeah, I've not met one fucking retard yet, which is good. Everybody seems to know what they're talking about or has some for. But what also makes it like a good unit is like even if you are shit at military stuff, it's like there's still a job for you, whether that be logistics, whether that be I don't know, cooking, like like being a chef. Like there's loads of things you can do. They don't waste manpower. It's like if they can free up a space, that they will, you know, and it just basically allows someone who can do the specific job that you applied for that you can't do a chance to do it, which is good, you know. Like there's always a job for everybody, which is why I like them as well. And they're just not dicks either. You know, they're very straight to the point. Don't bullshit you, which is great.
That's awesome. And
Mhm.
I always love to hear the insights from Azov because I know it's going to be something good. So
Yeah.
I'm asking people to share that. And it's going to become a core.
Okay, Fuzzy. Or what, Rick?
Yeah. I want to say, Roman, what do you want to say to Fuzzy before he goes?
See you next time, homie.
Cheers, bro. See you later.
Yeah.
Bye-bye, guys.
Good night. Thank you for joining us today, Fuzzy.
Cheers, man. Bye-bye.
You're awesome. Awesome, Roman. So it's you in pixels and me now.
So right now you ready to invite again Yana and Galina?
No. I'm not doing this today. It's you and me. You and me and rollers. That's it. We're gonna have it.
Okay then. Then I'll stay.
I actually wanted. I forgot to make Fuzzy do push-ups, guys. Do you see? Before he goes. But that's
How much money we need to raise?
Oh man, we have all money in the world now. Like with that 1,000 from Gabriel, wait, not from Gabriel. It was Adrian. Adrian, I apologize. I got Gabriel in front of my eyes. This is why I said Gabriel. By the way, Adrian, are you still there? So 10 tickets for you, 90 for rollers, if I'm not mistaken, right? So before that $1,000 donation from Adrian, we needed to raise $355.12. So minus 1,000, it gives us $644.88 over the goal with that donation. Adrian, thank you. It's crazy and very, very good. Thank you. So one more donation after that was made by RP Marcin, $40, 8 for Ukraine. RP Marcin, maybe tickets for you at least this time? What do you think? Please. And one more donation, 25 Canadian dollars from Julia Fira. She says, I'm broke today, so my daughter lent me dollars so I could donate. Thank you, Sky. Yeah, so Sky is the daughter of Julia, and she borrowed her some money. Or how do you call that?
Why rollers? I have a question for you. If you let me do it, Rick.
Why not?
Why not? I don't know why not. Million reasons why not. I could ask something really.
Man.
You know me.
Oh yeah, I know you. So I'm ready for it. So come on, do it.
It's like really interesting for me. Rollers, you start donation more, I believe, because it's only like it's not even midnight, and you still like you finish the goal. Like, is it because geopolitics stuff, or because we fight against USA and Russia at the same time, or what's? I mean, literally, economically, the deal that they push us to sign is like freaking. It's like war, economical war. So that's why I mean we fight against two country for now, these two country. And what's your motivation to donate right now? How the hell you do it so fast? At least for this stream. What's changed?
Well, Mr. Kaplan.
Or maybe Rick have question, or maybe really rollers. Let's give them at least 1 minute, and then you'll answer. Okay?
Of course.
Maybe you say they grown up. Maybe some of them even like really grown up. Maybe they gray up, you know. So maybe they type in on keyboard pretty slow, and we need to give them like a few minutes for that. With all due respect, guys, and ladies and gentlemen, and sir, and
While they are taking their time to answer, I got one more donation. It's $20 from Wizard of Ooze, not his first donation today. He says this: my dad gave me some birthday money this month and said, enjoy. This community gives me the joy, and donating to something worthwhile gives me purpose. That's a very important message. And it's also an answer to your question, I guess. That's fantastic. Thank you, Wizard of Ooze. And I'm really happy to hear
Thank you very much.
words like this when new rollers say that all the work that we're doing gives you purpose. And that's what gives me purpose too. You know that. I told you that not once. Thank you, guys. Well, we already have...
We're not gray and old. Who knows? Who knows? It's MDO still attacking.
Still attacking. We have the reply from Stretch. He says, Roman, the people with the least usually give the most. That's why we do this, because we know what it is like to be without, to he without, but I think it was meant to be. A handful of us with money have integrity as well. Good message, Stretch. Thank you. Well, okay. Just Nila says, my gran raised me well, so I support Ukraine as it should be. Growing up with stories from World War II definitely shaped how I think today with Ukraine. I do things today with Ukraine, probably, right? Thank you, Just Nila.
Thank you, your grandmother, right?
Yeah.
Granny.
Can
I call your grandmother Granny? Shall I? May I?
Well, I'm waiting for the reply there in the chat.
Or am I cross some lines here?
I don't
let
think
me know,
so.
please, because some, like, for me it's all right, but for some people maybe.
Okay.
It was with all due respect. I never show disrespectful for that.
I haven't increased my donations to the extent of Mr. Kaplan or Adrian, but I have increased them ever since in the Oval Office, Laura says. Yeah, and that was a signal, a big signal to the world and to you. What's there?
Sorry, just Neil about it. Yeah, I didn't know, but still sorry.
Just Neil said, my granny is sadly dead already, but yes, I share my gran with you. You can call her whatever you want. That's cool.
I'm on my way. Rick, who's this roller and why she's felt so brave? She from Ukraine? MDO.
No, she's from Scotland, if I'm not mistaken. MDAO. Am I mistaken? No, I'm not. Do you see that blue and white flag? It's the Scottish one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
By the way, did you know that? Because I checked it only a few months ago, I guess. Or a few years. No, a month.
Years, months, who cares?
So did you know that this is the flag of Scotland?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Or pirates.
Or pirates. Oh, Scotland, pirates. I'm not saying that there's no difference, okay?
Vikings.
I'm just pretending to not saying.
Drakars.
Drakaris. Okay. By the way, MDAO, are you coming to Ukraine or not? Oi, Rick. Aha, so she's a pirate after all. MDAO. She says, oi, Rick.
Oh, yes.
That pirate thing. By the way, Adrian, I asked you if you're still there in the chat and you did not reply, so probably you're not. But anyway, once again, I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I see some rollers really liked that interview too. and I liked it. You're an interesting interlocutor. Yeah, he's here in the chat. And yeah, it was a pleasure to meet you. And Rollers, I remind you that I'm always happy to meet you here in Ukraine. Come here and I'll show you a few cool places in Kyiv.
Maybe not only in Kyiv.
Maybe even in Izum. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Maybe in Kramatorsk, Slavyansk. It's also a good place. Pokrovsk.
Pokrovsk is a good place to show, but people are not allowed there anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they are not letting the journalist in anymore, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. It's too dangerous. It's
okay.
Like glide bombs.
I could probably pick you in my car, so if you want illegal trip, maybe
to
we could do it.
Do you think they will let
But it's
you?
dangerous. It's like, yeah, you can die there easily.
Yeah, 100%.
But still, you see, guys, like, I have friends from special operation forces, and they fighting in Pokrovsk direction, and so they already told me that like everything stopped, like Russian pigs finally stops there, like
yeah.
Despite on all the prediction, right? We heard a lot of like you see how people's memory works, like all the like it's about how hype news. Like a few months before, it was like, oh my God, Pokrovsk under in cycling. Oh my God, Pokrovsk about to falling down. It's about surrender and like everything's lost. It's almost like this Dnipropetrovska Oblast that Russians approach. And when armed forces really stops them, like I hear nothing about how cool they are, and people start talking about other direction because it's not hype anymore, because it's not in dangerous, and it's just nothing interesting, nothing terrible, nothing funny here. But what the hell, it just happened like last month, right? It still was like it's so close and people give up. But now look at this, like nobody talk about Ukrainian heroes really stop
Exactly
these motherfuckers.
Just imagine how much
it's
work.
something we need to talk about.
Exactly. Just imagine how much work was done to stop them. It's just like, and that's what people don't realize. For every, guys, Russians are pushing in every fucking place except for only Kherson Oblast, I guess. They're pushing on Zaporizhia direction all the way around Donetsk Oblast, Luhansk Oblast, Kharkiv Oblast, and in Sumy Oblast they're also pushing. So just imagine what a titanic work was made. I'm actually showing the deep state map now on the screen to make those blue zones possible. Not just stop Russians there, but also take some territory back there. It's fantastic. And also up there near Malinivka, you see at the top right corner a small place where they actually already occupied the road, that road that was leading to Pokrovsk. And our soldiers deoccupied that part. It seems a small part on the map here, right? But just imagine... Yeah, just imagine how fucking hard it is to take back that territory. By the way, it was Azov there, near Malinivka, if I'm not mistaken. Or the third assault brigade.
Direction?
No, it's actually around Pokrovsk. It's...
Malinivka around Pokrovsk.
Yeah, it's the other side of Pokrovsk. When you come to it from... Just give me a second. From Siversk.
I'm not so familiar with these villages because I never was there, that's why.
It's Mirnograd's side. It's like if you go... But I was also never there. It's still like you cannot pass on that road 100% because Russians are like 10 meters away, or I don't know, 50, maximum 100. And so yes, it's super dangerous there. And anyway, even throwing them back from the road itself is also very important. Even if logistics won't be able to move through that road, it's important, very important, to stop them there and throw them out. So yeah, guys, just remember about the good news that are happening. And really, Pokrov's direction is making me happy all the time. Not even when I see the blue zones appearing, which means that our soldiers are getting some territory back from and actually beating out Russians out there. But also just seeing no success for Russians there. Like, if it is not moving, it doesn't mean that they're not storming. They're storming every hour, every day. And huge resources are being spent. Unfortunately, also human resources are being used and engaged into this defense. And this defense is very successful there. And like in general, by the way, also after Mikhailo Dropati was assigned as the commander of that Osuv Hortica, right? The Donetsk Oblast, it started becoming better. And I hear from whom? I think it was, I forgot who it was. Starenko said that he hears from the soldiers that when Dropati came to command them, he started finally creating some cohesion between units. They started communicating and really doing things in communication, not just each brigade for its own, and they are not like it was with the previous command. So he is really building up the cohesion there, and that's really fucking awesome. So Lila is in the chat. Yes, I noticed her, but wanted to finish my thought. Lila says not 10 meters from Russians, but still close to them. Yep, pretty close. I think 100 meters. Still, that's enough to be shot with a sniper or with a drone, of course, with an FPV drone. Super, unfortunately, big risk. Our soldiers are doing an amazing job, but huge cost. Yep, Lila, yep. I've been on that area. How long ago have you been there, by the way? I'm curious. Yeah, I was talking about me going there tomorrow. Okay. No, you won't be allowed to go there. I'm sure. I mean, near Malinivka. No. I'm not allowing you. Okay? Roman.
I'm here.
Say a word to the little sister.
Hi, Lila.
No, I mean like about going there to Malinivka.
If you want, you can go.
That's it. That's
It's you can't run away from your destiny.
You're right.
It's very important message, and it's before it was like some kind of philosophical, some stoicism, some like movement from old gray lone bird person. But now in our times it proves by practice, not by just by theory. We know, all of us know a lot of people who survive in crazy situation in front lines and just die in stupid car crash or because of illness. And it's not some kind of storytelling, it's like hundreds and thousands of stories. So it's not about sitting somewhere and just avoiding death. It doesn't work this way. I'm 100% sure of that. It's about really challenging your destiny, and if this is your path, if this is your way to survive, you'll survive. If it's your time to go to next, like to die and go further, you will die despite, like, it doesn't matter where will you be, like in Ukraine or somewhere all over the world. So if Lila won't, even if something happened with Lila there in this Malinivka, it will be just her destiny, because who am I to affect on people's destiny? Only even when I'm sniping enemy, sometimes they was just injured or I missed them, like with shooting, because of wind, because of some just at the last second he just bowed to tie his shoelace or other stupid stuff. So people can't affect on that. It's my opinion, but I really become a real rollers, so gray and old and philosophical. Hi rollers. I'm one of you right now.
Well, do you
Yeah.
feel young inside? Do you feel like
Oh,
your
I've lived
soul is yeah?
thousand. I've lived 1,000 lives, bro.
Really?
I can feel
1,000?
it.
Not less, not more?
Thousands. Z. Z.
Okay, not less
Snake.
than
In the end,
thousands.
snake. Thousands. Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa, cool! You still have my present on your near your window, dude.
Always, man. I
This
value
is so
it.
cool. Wow. Do you have some like
Notes there?
maybe notes?
I already have some, yeah. But it's a
Cool,
secret.
cool.
It's my notes.
Oh yes, of course. No pressure. Show me. It's up to you. Show us. It's like, who cares? Show everybody.
That's
It's
the
up to
Roman
you.
I know.
Safe space.
Yeah, thank you for that answer. Actually, that's something I expected from you about giving Lila an advice or something. Yeah, I know you by now, so. What is it, the notebook made by Roman? Yes, Lila, it is. It is made by him. Let me show it to you. Rolling together with Rick. Rolling together to victory. Yeah, I know. It's just a YouTube channel that you guys need to subscribe to. Rolling with Rick. That's my second YouTube channel. And we need to get it to 1,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, please do it. It's on my YouTube page. You can actually, on the homepage, you can see it there. So easy to find. Rick, does Lila want to join stream? Does Roman want Lila to join the stream? That's a good question. To be honest, I wanted, first of all, to keep it, to keep that number of people here today. Well, it's not 2. I wanted, I don't know. I just want to maybe make it shorter also, since we raised that many funds. So Lila, sorry, I don't think that it's today. It's my decision, not Roman's decision, okay?
Well played, Rick. Such an evil.
Why?
Yes.
I did not set you up. So not such an evil, right? I didn't say
No,
Roman doesn't want to doesn't want you to be here. No.
Oh my
Lila,
God,
it's
you're
just
so
what? So direct,
cold-blooded.
Cold-blooded and direct. That
Yes.
happens too. It happens to me too sometimes.
Whoa.
I know that Lila is gonna be okay
Edmund.
with that, 100%. She's welcome on any other stream, but not today. Sorry, Lila. Maybe it's too much now. No, let me be focused on the sheet. Before that, Roman, you talk to the chat, please. I'll go to the bathroom real quick because I'm gonna explode soon, okay? You don't want to see it on the stream, right?
Let's make a poll.
Good. Hey, JC, how you doing? JC from Canada is in the chat.
Just try to. There are a lot of messages.
Yep.
Wait a sec. Destiny. Wait. So nice. Trump turned his head. What's okay? All right. Rollers, what's the topic we're talking about before? Yeah, yeah, a little bit about this Pokrovsk direction. I believe we need to talk about such things more. And actually, it's not only about a war in Ukraine, because you guys living in your own countries, and this is about some kind of philosophy of notice your little victory in your life. This is very important, and I've seen a lot of successful and very rich people, and at the same time unhappy people, and they give me so valuable lesson that they always try to reach another goal without appreciating what they already have done. And for me, I was a student and I was talking with dollar millionaire businessman, and I was looking at him and just think, what the hell, bro? What's wrong with you? Like, you really live, you makes your dreams come true, and you still not happy. And this is because first, it's not only about money, and second, it's about appreciation all the achievement that you have in your life. And this is like words mirror, like it's people's mirror speaking about Pokrovsk. We could see like, oh my god, something bad is gonna happen, something terrible is gonna happen, the city is about to falling down. And then when it's not falling down, when it still holds, people just really think about different direction, about politician, about what's going on in other places all over the world, and they really forget. And you rollers, for example, you affect on that as well, because you collected money with the Rick, and you, I believe you donate not only for Rick the Ukrainian channel, but for NAFO track, for other campaign. So you also affect on this effort with you affect on armed forces of Ukraine. And it's also because of you we have opportunity to stop Russian there. So it's your victory as well. And that's why you also need to pay attention for that and celebrate it as a really big victory. Because I can't tell you a lot about it, but the enemies outnumber in this direction. Enemy soldiers, like compared to Ukrainian soldiers, it was crazy. It was really from the movies from Lord of the Rings, like Gondor fighters against orcs and trolls and evil people. And so we must pay attention for that, and we must take lesson from this situation and put it and integrate it to our own life. This is so important. Just try to read some chat as well, because yeah, philosophical on the family, I assume. No, my father also was philosophical as well, and I just had such mood tonight because I write like few, few last days. I have some time to write book and about war, and I had a lot of philosophical thoughts and conclusion from different situations, and that's why I bring this mood to this stream. And yeah, right now you are a victim of Roman's philosophical thoughts from life. Yeah. Um, some comments. Roman, we need to get you on Rick's Discord so we can send you our finest lot of the ring memes. Oh, sounds cool. Yes. Yeah, of course. it's not only about sharing, it's about how you felt it. You can it's the biggest difference between like reading Socrates, for example, or Aristotle, who lived like thousands years ago, and about comparing these events which happen for now, and try to understand what's the lesson we can take it and into and put it to our own lives, because it's so easy. We just need to pay more attention what's going on, and it makes life really more joyful and interesting. And oh, sorry, Rick, you're here.
Keep going. I'm working on the sheet.
Okay. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot. Guys, you can also not only like agree with me, you could argue as well, because this is so important. This is another interesting topic which most of the people, they afraid of. It's about arguing, it's about discussion, because they think like we can fight, or we can make like we can become enemy after that. But for high quality people, it's about creating and finding some truth, some real truth. And yes, that's why we must not afraid to discuss some topic and fight, but fight not with our personality, but with our argumentation. And this is very interesting, because we can really change our opinion about some topic, and we have opportunity to understand that some of our believing in things of life are really fake. They was just affected on us with advertising, with social media, with other trash. And that's why I would really appreciate if you correct me, if you not only said way to go, Roman, well said, Roman, but also it's don't be so polite, please. It's about sincere conversation. I really appreciate people who can directly say their opinion. It means they're so courage and so freedom person. It means a lot. We love you, Roman. Are you even listening to me? Are you even hearing? Are you just watching with mute, or you just preparing your potato in the kitchen and with you're not even listening to me? Okay, let's the fight begin. We love you. Okay. You're so right, Roman. Lila, thank you. You son of your father. Really. Thank you. Okay, some kids of rich people can be really fake, but other don't want the parents' money at all. So very different kind of peeps. It's interesting you said, yeah, okay. But do you think, Tone, that it's about having rich parents or poor parents? Does it makes really difference? Maybe in general, yes, but I still believe if you have your own brain and you use it properly, you can become anybody. You can become poor even when you grows in a rich family, and you can become rich starting with nothing. What do you think about it? Please take care, Roman. Leila, please stop it. Moderator, please, can you just ask Leila kindly to stop saying doing it? But we argue with you. Can't really debate when we agree. Smart thoughts. Yeah. Oh, yeah, guys, I really apologize because right now when I have some thoughts and I try to read chat and respond on all the messages, wow, it's not so easy. My brain still works so slow. It's it's like really it's like slow motion. I try to read all your messages, translate it from English to Ukraine, then create my answer, then created English version of my answer, and then reply. Yeah, not so easy, not so easy, especially when we're talking about something deep and mm, not just light talking, but when we really dig deep into conversation. Wow. Oh my God, so many. I'm really sorry because I encourage you to talk with me, and then I just realized I can't reply on all the
Yeah,
all the
man,
questions
you
in the
know my
chat.
pain now. I have this feeling
Feel the
too.
pain, feel the rain. Yes, yes. Oh my God. Wow, oh my God. What have I done?
You opened the
Oh my
Pandora
God.
box.
Yes. Yeah. Maybe rollers thought, okay, Rick sometimes doesn't reply on all of our question, and right now maybe it's hope for Roman, and then they realize we need to get back our Rick because at least at least he responds faster
No,
for
he's
all of
not,
this
man.
question.
I'm much worse than you in this, believe me.
I doubt that because you have such cool and big community and you do it consistently.
Do you think they come here to listen my replies? They come here to donate. uh, just kidding, guys.
Yeah, but still it's or maybe chat talk to each other even, not only. I started being so selfish. I thought like all the messaging for me, but actually they talking to each. My God, they talk to each others, and they respond on it. My God, they whoa! It's like independent country, guys. What the hell? This is so cool. Thank you very much. I don't need to respond on all of this question. Yes, it's all about you. Mr. Wizard of Ooze. Nice prank, nice prank, friend. Chat full of life and happiness. Yeah, for sure, I could see it. You literally.
We mostly arguing about football
Guys,
in the
guys, what
UK.
about donation? Sorry?
Man,
Come again?
donations kept coming, so I have a few more to mention. I should do it.
Yeah.
Let's begin. First of all, I missed the one from Gabriel right before Adrian donated. So I apologize, Gabriel. I'm mentioning it now. $30. And Gabriel said next, tickets for Roman personally. Crazy, the survival story, and he should win the flag again. Would love to see the videos too. Great, he's doing alright. So, Roman, if you want it or not, I'm giving you those 3 tickets from Gabriel. Then you decide what to do with next if you win, okay? It can be whatever.
Okay.
Thank you, Gabriel.
Oh, dude! I just forgot, but I should mention it now because I can really. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I believe it was Tune who win our stickers
Yeah.
on the last cafe shop, and I take it to my responsibility to send it.
Mm-hmm.
But literally like next day, I was packaged my. I was prepared to go to Izum. It was unexpected for me, so I take it with me. And I just can you remind me please tomorrow to send it maybe to Lisa,
Oh,
and she'll send it.
Did you
to-
take it with you?
Yes, of course, because like nobody has access to my place.
Awesome.
But I have no posta here. I could send it. Sorry, I believe it Tune, right? Who win?
Yeah, it's Tune
Or-
and Andreas, and we decided to send both of them to Tune. So
Yes. So, Tune, if you hear, sorry for that. I was like shocked because I'm about to go to my medical vacation to the west of Ukraine, to some of Carpathian mountains, but instead I was sent to east of Ukraine.
fantastic.
Not for breathing fresh air here. Yeah, so it's not acceptable, and it's just might justify, but yeah, sorry about it. I really hate to break my words because I said I could do it quicker than Rick, and it was my desire to help you, Rick, just to send it abroad, but seems like I'm not good enough for that. My apology to that.
It's the circumstances also. It's not about you being good enough.
No.
No?
It's just excuses. Excuses not for winners.
Okay. As you say.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so sorry you keep on continue, but I just try to say it because I could forget.
Thank you for mentioning that. And I wanted... Frank Morris, are you the one who said in the chat that you watched the interview with Adrian and you liked it? I think it was you. Hello to you. Yes. So 2 more donations to mention. $50 from Average Ogre. And he is saying next thing. Not having time to watch your streams is no excuse to skip donations, even when the goal is reached. Thank you, Rick and the Rollers, for being so generous. Big hugs to Roman. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава.
Героям слава.
And he says, tickets, please. Thank you very much. $51.67 from Roger Craft. He says, it was my destiny not to donate tonight, and I really wasn't planning to donate because reasons, blah, 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 blah. But now I did it anyway. Ask Roman the philosopher what this says about destiny. I like this one.
But I already said about destiny.
Yeah.
Or what do you mean? Can you clarify, please? Because this is so wide,
long,
open question.
No, he means like he was not destined. It was not my destiny to donate tonight, and I did not plan to donate and stuff. But now I did. So what does it say about destiny? So he means like he was not destined, but he still did it. Even though he was not destined. And how do you know, Roger, that you was not destined to donate today? Maybe it's exactly what you were destined.
Maybe it was the destiny.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, because Master appeared when who's ready? Uchin.
Oh my God, the trainee.
When student or trainee, yes. When student ready, Master appears. So that's my answer.
Okay, so with that donation, 51.67, we went to $824.03 over the goal. That's fantastic.
How much?
$824.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's cool.
It's very cool. Thank you, guys. Guys, now I ask you for the last favor with donations. Stop donating to my PayPal, please. And donate a few bucks, whatever you can, to our ongoing campaign with Car for Ukraine, because we are moving pretty slow on that one comparing to the NAFO truck campaigns, for example. We have there 3,100 and 180 euros, and it's been 2 weeks. So this one is comparing to NAFO truck event. It's moving like a turtle, to be honest. So let's break it. Make a donation or two if you can to this campaign. It's a pinned link in the description of the stream. Please, guys, you've donated so much to my PayPal tonight, and of course, there might be no means to donate anymore. But if you have them, you can get an awesome patch or any of the 2 awesome pins. The Innovator, that FPV drone shining one, and everyone will be asking you, what are you wearing there on your jacket? It is so shiny. The Patriot pin, which is a heart on fire, and it has a Ukrainian trident in it. And the third one is an awesome patch. Roman, did you see that patch already, by the way?
Yeah, that's why I'm looking somewhere here in my.
I'm gonna make it bigger so you could see it, since it's on your phone.
Never gonna make it bigger. Oh, wow, nice.
Andreas participated in this design too. He's everywhere. Good job, Andreas. Good job. So it's a писанка, which has the design from 100 years ago, from the Ukrainian Republic, and it instead of the original трезуб, the Car for Ukraine one was pasted there, so it has the modification. A pretty awesome one. Good job, Andres. And I want to tell you guys that for donating 100 euros or more to this one, you can get this badge. So the link is at the top of the chat, and I forgot to thank Paul D. Fella for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Paul. And guys, if you have the means to buy some gifted memberships, you can really save my ass, as I said to Dr. Tuso tonight, since this month, I think for the last year, that's the record, maybe even more than a year. That's the record low income from YouTube. So you can help me not make that record this month and leave and keep the previous months the record one. Let's do it. But it's okay if not. I also have your support on the base and Donatello and Patreon, and some of you subscribed the last week. So thank you so much for that, guys. So
it's about salary, right?
Yeah, that's a salary.
So rollers support you. Okay, thank you. So no need for some aggressive speech, right? For tonight. Or
no aggressive speeches. Just a few mentions that yes, I also need my salary to keep working, and also buying food, paying the rent.
As you wish. As you wish. If you don't want to release the Kraken, it's up to you, bro.
It's really...
So, guys, please support Rick's salary, because it's a hard work to raise money, and sometimes even without thank you.
Really?
Because sometimes you don't even have thank you words
from the soldiers. Well, I don't need them from the soldiers,
but still, it's really deep topic, and it's about soul and about something inner. Okay, but you decide not to release Kraken, so I'll shut my mouth from now.
Thank you, Martin Bissek, for 10 gifted memberships. Okay, guys, if anyone wants to subscribe to my base, you will get the patch. And you know what I decided? I will start sending the patches according to the level of your subscription. But of course, sorry guys, but for the new subscriptions. For the old ones, I can also do it, but it will just take a lot of time for me to send all of it. So if you really insist of me sending you the patch, of course you can message me and I will do it. But if you're understanding my lack of time and sometimes lack of resource, then please don't ask me to send them the patch according to the level of your subscription. So if you subscribe as Stinger, I'll send you the Stinger patch, accordingly as Javelin, the Javelin patch, and so on. So since we have the patches for every tier now, I can do it this way. Why not? Make it a perk for every subscription level. So guys, there's a motivation for you to subscribe to my base, Patreon, or Donatello. Links could be found in the description, and of course moderators are always sending them in the chat. Thank you. Don't send me nothing for now, Rick. Just in case you send random stuff out, I'm in between places at the moment. Well, Stretch, it's probably these days I will send you something if you win the raffle. So if you were buying the free tickets, please watch out and check what's the winning name there. Okay, I need to finish with the sheet, but the thing is, Nikki is still giving the names to the free tickets, and 41 free tickets, so we're mostly not waiting for me. I'm not being the slow one today. It's not Nikki too, guys. I'm not implying that. She's super fast. Look how fast she's adding the names there. I'm just like, wow. Nikki. Like sometimes I'm a rig bot. Nikki. Are you sometimes a rig bot or always, oh sorry, Nick bot, Nikki bot, or always the Nikki bot? Are you being tired and sleepy and burning out? Tell me. I'm really curious. But you're working right now. You don't have time for that shit, right? To reply to me something in the comments. You see, Tricky Rick, I'm trying to how do you call it? Distract you from your task right now. Thank you for doing that, Nikki. And all the moderators, thank you very much for all your work. You're working really hard. And
thank you.
Nikki's,
thank you from me as well.
Yeah. Nikki says we need more pluses. So guys, give a plus to the chat to get the free tickets. Please do. And those of you who still haven't given it, please also do give the ticket. Of course, if you like severely don't want anything, any raffle, to win any raffle, of course you cannot give the plus. But if you like to get the flag behind me, please do. Plus for Nikki Hale. That's a good one, Keith Kane. Okay, so let's put the last two names there. Average Ogre. By the way, that message from Average Ogre was awesome, where he said, not having time to watch your streams is no excuse to skip donations, even when the goal is reached. That's a nice one.
Oh. Yeah, because the real goal will be reached when Russia will not exist anymore in our planet.
Exactly.
Just think about it. It's, of course, it's so ideal. It's perfect picture, but this is what we should reach.
I think someday humanity.
This Russian modern.
I think someday humanity will fucking reach that goal anyway. So.
Yeah, but it's about us. It's about nowadays. We can't put this task for future people.
Yep, exactly. I'm just saying, like, this war may still last for generations, unfortunately, because if Russia collapses, when it collapses, right? There might be still some some fucking Moscovians who will still be the same bloodthirsty, you know, and they will
Yeah,
plot against us and work their way to start making war against us again, maybe invading their neighbors and create the empire again. So we better not
maybe, but
relax.
something, bro, something really tells me that after this fight, Ukraine will never be such weak as it was before.
Oh yeah.
So it will be like it will become stronger and stronger, and Russia will have no chance. And I believe the more realistic, sorry, like Baltics country, but it will be more realistic scenario that Russia will try to fight against Baltics, and Ukraine will call for aid for these countries. This is, for me, it's in future it's more realistic scenario, and like we gonna be this power who will travel all over Europe, and maybe to Georgia, maybe to some other countries, and help them to resist Russia. And this is how I feel it, because we, despite on our problems, we're on point of no return to weakness, so-called USSR country.
You goddamn right. Just like in the, oh my god, in the Breaking Bad, say my name, and then he says, "You goddamn right." Yeah, man, I totally agree with you. I think we're gonna be the country who is gonna easily send 100,000 soldiers to Baltic states to defend them, like, because we have the biggest army in Europe, and with our 800,000 men, like, when, for example, we're not gonna feel such huge pressure here on the front line. I think we're gonna be capable of providing a huge support, and we're not gonna do some chicken shit moves like, oh, we'll send you the 10,000 peacekeepers that will be standing next to the Dnipro somewhere, you know.
And just chilling with our ladies, or what they gonna do there? Motherfuckers. What? or what? What's the purpose? Just watching the Shayhead? They really think Russia will say, okay, it's European forces in Ukraine, we should really stop bombing and shelling?
Yeah, it's a shame.
They will think, okay, this is the chance to kill even like French or United Kingdom soldiers, and with no punishment, because it's war.
Yeah. I mean,
stupid people.
I
hate stupid people. It's so.
I mean, these.
But we need them to become better person.
Yeah. I mean, we started talking about Europe waking up. Look, the budgets, and then France says, "Oh, that huge 800 billion fund. We're not voting for it because it may hurt our budget." Dude, you fucking need to arm your country and the whole Europe. It's the real threat, and you realize that. You should realize that. I think he realizes that. I think he's not a stupid guy, and he really realizes that it's a real threat. But still, that kind of behavior, I don't know if it's a populism or what. I just don't want to talk about it anymore.
It's balllessness.
Balllessness. Yeah.
You understand me?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
People without will, they like to flow,
Go with the flow.
They just Yes, go with the flow without resisting the circumstances.
Yep, you're right. Photograph reminded me.
Goddamn right.
You goddamn right. He reminded me that we have an auction, new items, and there are 3 paintings from Aziza. And we have the first 3 bids from 9 Lives. Hey, Gabriel, there's a competitor for you there. I know that you love Aziza's paintings, and the starting price for these, you already have number 7, if I'm not mistaken. The starting price is only $100. So, Gabriel, are you ready to give competition to 9 Lives? But 9 Lives is usually going high. Still, do whatever you need to do, my friend. Wink? Yes, that one. I call people like that NPCs, Hubert says. Yeah. So guys, awesome paintings from Aziza and more paintings incoming next week. Oh, it's already this week. It's 19 minutes of Monday. So you guys have the chance to get an awesome painting from Aziza or from other people. Rick, I think the countries that resisted for 800 billion investment fund will come around once they are offered factories and investment projects which offset spending. This is how EU works. Yeah, I think they will come around, but some countries like Hungary and Slovakia won't come around. I mean, Slovakia maybe will, but Hungary, ooh, that's a Putin lapdog. There. So I do what I need to do anyway, G says, Gabriel says. So yeah, Gabriel probably placed a bid or 2 already. Not yet, but he will, I'm sure. He really likes them. Thank you, Gabriel. And thank you, 9 Lives. I hope you're watching this. You're not ever messaging in the chat. I know that, but thank you. Thank you for always trying to get all the Crimean Tatar stuff, either from Aziza or from Lena. It seems like you're always there hunting. But no, you did not hunt those 2 paintings, the double one from Aziza and the single one. I wonder why. I hope you're okay. Done. Nikki says, good job, Nikki. You're a machine. And that's a compliment. Thank you. So, guys, this week you bought 647 tickets. And let's see if you donated to Pysanki campaign, the one with Car for Ukraine. It worked. Someone donated 20 euros. Awesome, but we need a bit more. Just a tiny bit. It was Lynn Stefanishin. Thank you, Lynn. So, just around a few thousand euros, if you can. Thank you. Hungarians protest and next year will be elections. Hopefully it will change something. I really also hope for that. Hope, I said. Yeah, I do. So guys, I wanted to show you a few videos of the fundraiser reports this week. But I think it's too late for that. Go and check them out yourself. I've been posting 4 of them of 5 this week. So we have the awesome report. Roman, you will like this one. From the group of the Blackbeard. The snipers that we helped them like a lot of times. And they sent a video, thank you video for the car repair. And they told us the story of the car. And its name is Businka. And that car is Suzuki Swift. No, not Swift. Oh my god. Shit, what's the... People were commenting on it. I actually want to go there and and show that video. Yeah, you will be able to see it on your phone. I think this one will be
Okay.
cool. Just a second. There are subtitles there. Oh my god, where is it? Here is it. It is. It is it? Oh, yeah. But not, it's the wrong browser, sorry. I'm just getting tired, but damn, I'm happy today. Wow, thank you guys. Here it is, the Businka. Rollers. And Solovey, his call sign is there. He is showing us that. Let's go and watch it, guys. Let me see. Yeah, you can see it perfectly on the screen.
Дай Боже здоров'я всім. Hi guys. Мій позивний Соловей. Я дякую вам усім від групи Чорної Бороди за допомогу в ремонті автомобіля, який ми ремонтували в грудні місяці. Це наша бусинка, Suzuki Grand Vitara, машина, яка завжди з нами, робить дуже багато роботи. Хоч вона маленька і акуратна, вона вічно лізе в повну дупу і завжди нагружена повністю. Покажи машину, Віля.
Grand Vitara.
Зараз ця машина в руках нашого Декстера. Це снайпер, він після поранення. Він відповідає за неї, тому що кожна машина прив'язана до пари. І кожна пара відповідає за ту чи іншу машину. Друзі, дякуємо вам. Слава Україні!
Героям слава!
Thank you very much for
Nice.
Awesome video, right?
Yes. Yes.
Dexter, huh?
Sniper Dexter. This is amazing combination. I don't know. You've seen this series?
Yeah, I
Dexter?
did. And even the After series, the one that is 10 years later. Yeah.
Yes. Amazing, right? Like, or.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool.
For somebody.
I think for everyone who watched that TV show, it's super cool and understandable why Sniper named Dexter is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Rick, does Businka...
He gets rid of trash.
That's what is making that шерудить noise. So, look at him smile. Tired, but this is why you do it, mate, a skeleton says. You talking about both of us, or just Roman? Look at him chewing that chocolate. I'm becoming hungry. I'm becoming hungry now. So guys, let's do the raffle. Why not? But that awesome video I just wanted to show you once again. Please go and put the comment under it. Watch all of it, guys. And I asked Solovey to read the comments. And he said, okay, I will definitely go and read. So he will be reading it. And the message from Laura. A Suzuki Grand Vitara. I used to have one and I loved it. It got me through everything, including delivering food and water to the horses when we had really heavy snow in the hills. I drove it right past giant 4x4s that were stuck. Yeah, so Grand Vitara, you see a confirmation from Laura that this car can get it can get very loaded and it will still get everywhere. So pretty cool that people can attach their memories to this. So That was a great comment. We also had the poetry under one of the thank you videos. I want to read it for you guys. It's from Mopsy's Gone. We have a poet among rollers, and he made this. Listen, rollers. No, this is not a poem yet. This is an intro. Rollers, Roland and Aeroskiffs 2. You do amazing work for the heroes at the front, Rick. Make sure you pay yourself the respect we all feel for you. Thank you so much. And here's the poem. Rick always rolls and takes the strain of important work to help Ukraine. Our men have the best trucks. The enemy are wonky because they carry ammo on a three-legged donkey. Nice one. Thank you, Mopsy's Gone. I hope you're there in the chat, but I didn't see you today. You were on Free Azov though, I think so, or maybe on Thursday stream in the coffee shop. But yeah, it was a pretty good one. So guys, please always put the comment under thank you videos. I know that for a lot of people those videos are not that interesting, because I talk a lot explaining where did money go. I'm showing the receipts and all that stuff, but there is a point where you will see the soldiers and they will thank you. So please bear with me talking about those important things, though boring ones. But you go there for those things, and please say the words of support in the comments for the soldiers, because in my opinion it's pretty important. I will ask them to read that. Okay, the raffle, the beautiful flag from Kefir, Kostil, Kadik, Bronson, and oh shit, there was another name there. Let me see it. Haponets. Do you know what Haponets is?
Mhm.
Or
Yeah.
not who he is. You probably know who he is, but what is it? So what is it?
I will actually. I forgot because there was some story, behind this call sign, and I don't want to respond with mistake. But it's some pretty crazy. it was crazy long story. I really forgot, to be honest.
No
Sorry.
problem. Is there a chance that we can get him on the stream someday and he tells it himself? Himself. Oh my god, this story himself. Yes.
I don't know. He has like PTSD, and he could have maybe different opinion about streams. I mean, about showing his face, maybe. But you could try.
That's
Actually, you
interesting.
could like literally ask.
Awesome.
Because he is in Kefir platoon, so.
Awesome. I'll ask Kefir then.
Yeah.
So he would ask him.
Yeah, interesting guy. He's interesting.
Cool. I'm intrigued. I think rollers are too.
As they should be.
They should be, yeah. Okay, the raffle. Let me go and do it real quick. You won't believe it. It's really gonna be quick, not like the last time. 647. Oh my god, guys! Thank you for the crazy result this week, and this stream. That's insane. It's so on this stream we raised $3,824.03. Almost $4,000. Guys,
this is so cool.
This is insane. Yeah, I was preparing for a long stream, like until, I don't know, 3 or 4 a.m. Like really manipulating you to send more donations and all of that. But I didn't need to do that. Thank you guys. I am really grateful. And what? I need just to spin the wheel now. 3, 2, 1. Let me see if you can see it. 1, no, 0.5. 0.25. And I'm pressing it. Let's go. It's gonna do the cracky sound. Oh my god. And the winner is number 428. 428. Let's go see who that is. 428. It's a gifted ticket from Mr. Kaplan to Whack Pigeon. Mac Pigeon.
Ooh. Really?
Really, Mac Pigeon. Congratulations. Are you still there? That's really cool.
Pigeon?
Pigeon. I think Pigeon left. But he's gonna be happy to discover that.
I need to zoom this screen because I can't see it.
Let me make it bigger.
Pigeon, like голубь, так?
Yeah, like holub.
Penguin. Pigeon.
Mac Pigeon. Yeah. Like holub. Pidga, no way.
Cool.
That's awesome. Yeah. That's really cool. I'm happy for you, Mac Pigeon. I finally, like 2 weeks ago, I sent the cookie that I owed to Mac Pigeon. So it's the second victory on the raffle of Mac Pigeon. But he won it long time ago. Feder, you remember the guy from Titanovi with amputations. He created the cookies that how do you call that? The cookie jack. He created cookie jacks with prosthetics. He said this cookie jack had an amputation and then made them prosthetics. So he made those cookies, and we made a small raffle on the stream with him, and Mac Pigeon won that cookie, so I sent it to him only 2 weeks ago, but the stream was like 2 months ago already, so it was a big delay, since Rick is not very on time to send those packages. Sorry for that. You know what, I'm gonna message Mac Pigeon right now. So Mac Pigeon, congratulations. This beauty is yours. And the gifted ticket from Mr. Kaplan. So you gotta thank luck and also Mr. Kaplan for this one. It's really cool.
And ask him, it's he, right?
Yeah, it's him.
Or her. And ask about like video. Does he need, is he want to like see the video as I promised? Because
Yep, of course, I will. If he's okay to watch to look at some decapitation, right?
it's just maybe I could send the different like censorship version or
No.
version.
I think there's a big chance.
No, what?
I think there's a big chance that he will say yes, no problem. I would like to see some parts of orc parts.
That's my man.
I'm messaging him.
Yeah.
Awesome. So let's see if he responds soon. I mean, during the stream, I hope. How much we need to collect for 4,000 for today? What do you mean?
How much money we need to left for 4,000?
For 4,000.
We fundraise today.
Ah,
How
yeah,
much?
got it. So
Rick, where are you?
to get to 4,000, we still need to raise. Let me tell you.
Maybe we could show like video on next stream here as well. if we get 4,000 for this stream, or you want to go to bed, or like maybe in next 20 minutes, 15 minutes.
We can do
or
it,
10 minutes.
but the problem is YouTube may ban it if it's super rough video. What do you think? Okay, you know what we can do? We can you can send this video to me, and I can send it to our Discord, and we show it there in 18 plus content. What do you think?
Okay.
If you're not gonna be too disappointed.
It's really just historic flag. So I just take the opportunity to show the whole history. Actually, I don't remember if it's Katana on that video, like how he pulled it from BMP, but still.
Yeah, why not? Why not? You know what? If there's really no like blood, turn off lamps and stuff like that.
No, just.
I think then we can definitely show it.
BMP.
We can definitely show it. I just joined the Discord. G says, "Love to
What about
see
donation? How much we need to collect? How much left?
$175.97. But we did not need to go that far today. But who knows? Maybe we have someone who would really like to do that. You see, Roman wants to be the ultimate motivator today, and he wants to.
No, because it's like it's different about only sending this video to Pigeon or to all the rollers as well.
Yeah, it's different, and I think Pigeon will be okay if you show it here. He's not gonna say, "Oh, only."
But Pigeon will get it like on his like mail or Telegram or what he has, so he could save it, and rollers only will see it.
Yeah, but
they can download. Okay. Oh, tricky rollers. This is who you are. This is your real face.
It was your idea, not theirs.
No, but they think, okay, we could download video from Discord. Smart ass people, really. Way to go. But still, like, let's do it like 9 minutes, right? And we say goodbye.
Yeah.
What do you
Let's
think?
do it.
Or
Let's do it. Yeah, man. Totally agree. Let me just then make the donation to those that I make on this stream, to Hostamel Shelter and to Helena, to her husband Anton's PayPal. So I'll start with Anton from Rick Rollers, for Helena for IFAX. We love you guys. And we deserve it, Roman. Admit it, Cheryl says. Tricky Ricky Rollers, Elvin Archer says. Doing the pigeon, RP Marson said. What do you mean by that?
The what?
Yeah. Okay, $500 to Anton sent, and now $100 to Hostamel Shelter from Rick Rollers with love. And did I say the progress bar will update now? Oh my god, that's deep in my brain. There's no progress bar for that. But here is gonna be the screenshot. What's that thing? Oh shit. What's happening there?
You yawning.
Ah, me? That's what you're laughing at.
Yes. That's funny. You try to hide it, but it's like something impossible
Behind the microphone,
to
behind my
hide.
mouth. Oh, mouse? Hand, I mean. Oh, palm. Mm. Okay, I'm ready to send you the screenshot. Guys, anyway, the video will be shown only after we get donations, right? These are your conditions, Roman, you said.
Yeah, next stream.
Oh, next stream.
Yes.
Tricky, Roman.
I need to find it. It's like somewhere in archive.
Mm.
Like it's pretty old. It was like almost 3 years ago. End of spring 2022.
Okay.
I need to find it. Maybe editing. Maybe add something there.
Yeah, guys, I wanted to tell you about the car raffle of Titanovi. Otto was asking about it. Keith Kane told me in the chat. So, yes, there was an update. We did not win it, unfortunately, but we got into one of the 3 winners. So the main winner was some Tatiana. She won the car, and we won the merch. And they told me, okay, where to send it? And I said, you know what? Next time I'm gonna be at your place, you give it to me, and some of Titanovi will sign it. And they said, nice. That's even better, even a better idea. So I was like, awesome. So guys, we won some merch, and of course I'll ask Titanovi to sign it, and then we'll probably raffle it there on the stream from Titanovi when we're gonna go there. So I have the first donation, $3.35 from Benjamin B. The Heroes. Glory to the heroes, Benjamin B. Thank you. Yeah. So you guess yourselves, guys, how much it is still to raise. Because what? Because I'm being naughty. Yeah. No, I just don't want. I just don't want to be pushy. I reached my goals today, and this is the goal of Roman. So I'm gonna.
It's okay. We can stop here. It's still so strong.
Yeah.
But it's about, like little difference. Just
some
it's okay for me as well.
Difference, right?
Yes.
Hey guys. Anyway, you still have 4 minutes for that. After that, the challenge will be what? Transferred to the next week, right? I guess so. No, you're not sure?
I'm not sure. It's like every week challenge.
Opportunity,
no, it's like one time.
Right?
One time this one, yes.
Come on, Roman, it's
opportunity.
time to sing that song now. One time, one opportunity. Do not miss the chance to blow. Yeah. Well, I think we had a great stream tonight, Roman.
Yes, I'm sure, definitely. Most def. We nailed it.
We did. Do not forget my extra 50 for Hostomel. So you wanted it to be 150. I didn't think it works that way, Danielle. I already sent that 100. But if you want, of course, I will send another 50. I thought, like, we're sending... Yeah, it's not fair if I'm not getting some extra. But I'm not making it smaller than 50, either you. Either you put the comment or not. Not smaller than 50, but smaller than 100. Yeah. So Danielle, tell me if if you let me be naughty or not in $50 sent into Hostomel. I would like to send it to our fundraisers because something's telling me that we will have to probably put on pause the PayPal fundraisers and finish the Pysanki campaign at some point. I really don't want to come to this, and it should be done parallelly, ideally. But if it really will stuck, then I will be forced to do it. So this is why I want to close the car for Shkval as fast as possible, and maybe then put it on pause and focus on Pysanka. Whatever I raise on PayPal during the week, I will be sending it to that. But I tell you, I don't want it to come to this, because ideally this one should be going just like the NAFO truck one, and we usually close the NAFO truck campaign and continue doing the fundraisers on PayPal. So please, let's keep it that way, guys. Thank you. And please donate to the Car for Ukraine campaign. Let me say that I got $5 from Jonesy for whatever is needed from Jonesy. And that's it, guys. 9 minutes passed just a few seconds ago. And I think...
Yes, most def.
You did not reach that. That's okay. We did not reach that. Extra $175. So we're on still 167.62 to raise. But thank you for those 2 donations. I appreciate them. And I'm totally okay. Oh my God, Rick, stop talking. Let Roman go to sleep.
Yes, finally. Yeah, Rick, rollers. Thank you very much for still for so many years support Ukraine. It's crazy. I don't know what to say. It was a lot of philosophical words today, so in the end, just have a good day, friends and supporters. Rick, thank you for inviting me for this amazing stream.
Thank you, Roman. Rollers are very grateful there, and it was awesome. We had some cool philosophical, deep conversations and speeches here today, so thank you for that, Roman. It's always a pleasure to have you here. You know that.
Thank you, my friend. All right.
Well,
have a good night and safe tonight.
Yep, thank you. You too. Especially you. Yeah, good night.
Bye-bye.
Bye, brother. Live long and prosper. So, guys, just wanted to motivate you a bit to donate to the Car for Ukraine campaign. And the motivation will be the soldier for whom we raise funds. His name is, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say his name, but his call sign is Mongol, and he has something Mongolian in him. But before I start saying more, here is the screenshot of 2 donations, $100 to Hostomel Shelter and $500 for IFAX to Anton Krzysztof and Helena's husband. Thanks for the stream. Sleep well under peaceful skies. Rick and Roman, thank you guys. Thank you for all the messages there in the chat. I see you. But before we go, let me tell you his story. He served in Kraken. He is a patriot. He is from Sumy Oblast, and his hometown was occupied in the beginning of the full-scale invasion. He's from Ochtyrka. You heard about the Khtirka, a lot of you heard of it. And there he is. So we met with him on Monday this week, the week that passed. And we exchanged patches, and he has given me this one, the patch of their battalion. And the third progress bar is actually for him and his guys. You see this one, electronic warfare. It's actually going to be partially. We're going to finance that one partially of the electronic warfare. And we will get them a laptop, a used one, but a good, powerful enough to launch the simulator for FPV drones. So it's only 40,000, which is $1,000. So we're definitely closing it this week. We're also raising funds for bipods for the Blackbeard group, and we are raising funds for Car for Squall. So Mongol served in Kraken for 1.5 years, and he was in some really tough battles, and I would really like to invite him to the stream someday so he could share his story with you. And he is unfortunately he was forced to go to the hospital and treat his knees, because his knees got totally wrecked after serving in Kraken infantry, in actually assault infantry, for 1.5 years. And he went through 3 months of surgery, and now he's back to the service. He is not doing the infantry work anymore. He is an FPV pilot, and he is eliminating invaders every day as a pilot. He's a really cool guy. And he is the one on the video here on Easter Pisanki campaign asking for the truck. So he tells us that his call sign is Mongol, and you can see the same face. Give me a second. There he is. Let me make it maybe smaller so you could see the whole picture. Yep, like this.
Бажаю здоров'я. Мій позивний Монгол, і ми бійці взводу ударних БПЛА 402-го окремого. Бажаю здоров'я. Мій позивний Монгол, і ми бійці взводу ударних БПЛА 402-го окремого батальйону. Звертаємось до команди Бандера Мобіль та Car for Ukraine, Rig the Ukrainian та Rig ролерів по допомогу з авто. Завдяки вашій допомозі ми зможемо виконувати свою роботу по знищенню ворога набагато ефективніше. Слава Україні!
Героям слава. He's a very awesome guy. A kind guy. And Ivan actually told me today that when we reach half of the sum, they will be working on providing them with truck already. So the sooner we get to 50%, the faster Mongol and his guys from 402nd Battalion I'm looking for their patch. Give me a second. Damn it, I had it here today. Here it is. So, this is the patch. The beautiful one that is gonna be on the raffle someday, but not today. So this beautiful patch from 402nd Battalion. And Mongol is the guy who will get this truck, who will be safer thanks to this truck. So guys, please donate to this campaign. The link is at the top of the chat. So beautiful it is. That's a great arch. So my friends, let's do it. Let's close this one, or at least reach 50% in the next week or week and a half. I'm gonna be doing here's an announcement. On Tuesday, I'm gonna go to Katerina and at her either home or is the laboratory where she builds the drones. We'll go there and we'll build an FPV drone. And yeah, guys, we will do it. So look forward to Tuesday. I'm looking forward to Tuesday. Gonna be doing that in Katerina's laboratory. It sounds cool, and it's gonna be cool. That's gonna be my first FPV drone built. Not probably I'm gonna be building it, but Katerina. But I'll ask her to teach me and teach you also. So also one of these patches I need to put on my board because I still don't have it on my board. Now you know what it is. The tree. That sounds awesome, Rick. Be great to see some drone building. It indeed will be. So guys, it's 1 a.m. here in Ukraine. And I am pretty tired, so I will go to sleep now. I want to thank you for all the donations today, for all the huge support, and for, you know what? What if we really make Roman's dream for today come true? I thought he was so enthusiastic about it, and I was like, I'm not gonna ask rollers to do this today. And just now I thought, shit, maybe I should go for it, and just like $167 more and 62 cents left to raise. Each of you who can will send just $10 and we're getting there. So what do you think? I'll tell him that we decided to do it anyway and we did it, so he will be happy tomorrow morning waking up to that news. So let's take, 1 minute? And in 1 minute, please, like during this 1 minute, if anyone wants to donate, please say it in the chat. Rick, I will donate. If not, I will just finish the stream in a minute, and that's it. I left the call now, good. Closing it. Great. What's Roman dream, and does it have anything to do with destiny? You're asking this question a bit late, Roger, I guess. I will. Thank you, Pyrocurt. Thank you. Let's do it. Donating now, Wizard of Oz says. Awesome. 335 from Benjamin B. Once again, thank you, Benjamin. Minus 335. Minus $10 from Curtis B. 5 Canadian cent. Ah, Benjamin, that's you. Got it. Awesome. It came in dollars. So guys, $154.27 more. Anyone else wants to donate? And I got 15 euros from Tuna. Rolling with Roman. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let me calculate how much euros to USD. So 15 euros. It's 16.23. Dollars. I mean 15 euros. Okay. Okay. $138.04 left to raise. It's insane how your office has grown. You mean this? This? Stefan Nemo. Are you talking about the patches and stuff? Yeah. Okay. Next, $20 from Nikki Hill just now. Thank you very much, Nikki. Yeah, I got it. So $118.04. 50 from Brian R. Oh my god. Thank you, Brian R. And oh my god, everyone else, you're crazy. Guys, you can, as always, get the tickets for the next weeks. I'm gonna give them to you for this. Brian, with your $50, tickets to 50-50. 3 for you, 2 for rollers, right? And Nikki, tickets for you or for rollers? And you know what, guys? I already decided what I want to put on the raffle next week. It's this. The patch of aeroskiffs. At the top it says aeroskify, which is, it can be translated like aeroskiffs into, obviously, into English. This awesome owl with a grenade. It is also, you see, it has some texture. Like, it's a rubber one. And it's a pretty cool one. Shit. It doesn't focus anymore. Sure. So yeah, that's the next week's item. So you're getting patches for this. Okay, minus 20, minus 50, minus 20, minus 517, minus 335, minus 50. And we went over 4,000 by $10.48. Ding, 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 ding. It can be stopped. Thank you so much. And minus 20 because one more donation just came in. Thank you guys. Oh my god. So after Brian, we got $20 from Wizard of Ooze. It says Munchkins unite for Ukraine. Let's bonk that wicked witch of Mordor. Which one? $5.17 from Laura. Thank you very much, Laura. Laura N. $3.35 from Benjamin B. One more. Thank you. Then $50 from Danielle for car. So Roman wakes up happy and Rick in bed early. Thank you. $20 from Linda H. Fundraiser, Linda H. The comment said. So these are the donations that brought us to $4,030.48. Great work, rollers. Indeed, that's the power of the unity of the members of this community. You united, you donated, we made Roman happy, and of course me happy, guys. I'm so fucking happy. Thank you so much. We got to $4,030.48 on this stream. That's fantastic. So let me message Roman right now so I won't forget. Where are you, my friend? Bleh. Guys, this fucking keyboard sometimes doesn't change the language, and I'm trying to message him in Ukrainian, and it's all English, Latin letters there. I'm just like, fuck. Which is bled in Ukrainian. Fuck, let me do it once again. Okay, I controlled it. Now it's in Ukrainian. Now I start messaging him. Okay, message done. I said when you went off, I decided that this is not how to translate that thing. So this is not how it should end, and I decided to push it up. We decided to 4K, and we reached $4,038. No, wait, $30. Yeah, that's a mistake there. Not 30, but 30,000 and not 30,000, $30 and 48 cents. ЗСУ, блядь. Yeah, that one. Thank you to them for that message. Pretty awesome to have the reference on paid here. Thank you, but no, just an average person doing what we can. So many strong people around that inspire us. Oh yeah, Ukrainian soldiers inspire me so much. Rick, we need a stream to learn curse words in Ukrainian. For every $20 or 50, we learn one bad word. Awesome, awesome. Let's do it, guys. That's a fucking awesome idea. Plem MTL. With whom do you think we should do it? Who's the most swearing of us? I think it's Psycho. Psycho. Yeah, Psycho, Feder. Maybe also. We definitely got to do it with Psycho. We're going to have a fantastic result if we have Psycho on the swearing stream. He will teach us so many swearing words. And yeah, Feder. Feder too. Two, not two. Two. It's in Ukrainian. Danielle, I really love that idea. Yes, split 50-50. Nikki Hale said tickets for me, please. For this awesome patch, right, Nikki? Awesome. Then tickets for you. Look at this, guys. The rubber one. The good patch. A very good one. So, my friends, I am ready to go to sleep. I want to thank you once again. Roman says, wow, you are awesome. And yeah, I totally agree with you, with him. You are awesome, guys. Sleep is good, and that's something that I need to get now, guys. So yeah, let me just go to sleep. Oh, by the way, let's check the auction. What do we have there? And guys, please remember about the Car for Ukraine campaign. We have 20 more euros there. And it was from Miriam. Miriam, thank you so much. By the way, I forgot to check Donatello, I think, before I did the raffle. And that's not good, because there might be tickets from Miriam there. Nope, not this time, I guess. Yeah, good. Miriam, thank you very much for donating for Car for Ukraine. So, guys, I don't know why it's harder to raise funds for car for Ukraine, but I know that NAFO truck campaign really took a lot of money from you. So maybe after you like restore some of your funds, regain, you will probably start donating more actively to this one. But just look at the awesome pin and pins. It's 2 of them, and the awesome patch. I think by the end of April we'll definitely finish this one. Let's do it. Let's get to 50% in the next week, and then like slower. We can do it like in the slower pace. Why not? By the end of the April, close it completely. Let's do it, guys. Let's fucking rock and roll. Rock and roll. You awesome, Roman awesome, Rollers awesome, Ukraine awesome. You're right, a skeleton. You're totally correct. Okay, guys. So this fantastic stream lasted for 4 hours and 36 minutes. I like it. I like to go to bed earlier tonight than usually. But to be honest, I started waking up earlier, doing yoga in the morning with my wife. It's pretty cool. And now I'm going to bed earlier. I'm really starting making my life healthier. Going to bed earlier, except for Sunday, and doing some physical training. That's really cool. And I feel better already. Rick will be a whole new person by Tuesday, Elvin. What did Elvin say there before? Okay. You guys are awesome. I love you. Moderators, thank you once again for doing that awesome but hard work. You are awesome. See you on Tuesday on the drone assembly stream with Katarina Kosecka. And let's raise some funds there too, as always. Also for Katarina herself. This is a pretty important stream in my opinion. Okay, my friends. Much love to you. Please live long and prosper. And donate. And Slava Ukraini. And Putin Huilo. Exactly. Letter Cat, by the way, hello to you. And I noticed you there in the chat before. I didn't mention a lot of people today. I apologize for that. But I love you guys. Heroям Slava. Let's finish that. Good night. And much love from Ukraine. Bye.